How's it going, everybody? Welcome to deMars Radio episode 10. Yeah, 10 episodes, guys. 10 bleeding episodes. I started this on the 6th of April. Yeah, so it's just over a month ago. And I'm absolutely overwhelmed that I made it to number 10. So let's see who's online. I'm absolutely delighted to be here on this lovely Saturday. I'm streaming on 5 different platforms today. 5 different platforms. I'm on Facebook. I'm on Mixcloud. I'm on Twitch. What else? YouTube. And Mixer, which is Microsoft's answer to live streaming. So let me just check if everything's running okay. I think this might be the last day that I have to do all of this production stuff. So thank God for that. It's been a lovely learning curve this past month, doing all of this stuff. But I think now is the time to move on a little bit and upgrade. So I'll let you know a little bit more about that. I guess when it happens. So I think Wednesday might be the day where we're getting a little bit of an upgrade. But yeah, what's the story? Who's out there? We got Rebecca. Rebecca, thanks for tuning in. We got 5 viewers. That's great. Thanks for tuning in, guys. We've got an amazing show for you today. We always have an amazing show. And I know I always say that, but I truly do mean it. There's always amazing guests, beautiful people, and great local music. Local Irish music. It's not always Irish. It doesn't matter if it's Irish or not, but it's the local music. The music that, they won't play enough on the radio stations, unfortunately. So this is what I'm going to be playing. Lindsay, how are you? Thanks for tuning in. With Tony, absolutely awesome. Hello, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, we have a really cool show. We have Emily Seven, who are going to come onto the show. Our first guests, who are a rock duo from Tala, and they're going to be talking about their recent documentary, Surviving the Virus. Second guests are amazing rap duo from Bray, Brayside Boys. I'm going to be chatting about their the work that they've done last year and a little bit about their future plans. And we've got our third duo, which is an electro pop duo from Dublin called Banya. And we're going to talk about their second single release and a bit about the music industry and things like that, hopefully. And then our final guest will not be a duo, it'll be a trio. It'll be a pop rock trio from Dublin called Stolen City. And they released their single only a couple of days ago. So we're going to have a chat about that. And we're going to get some performances as well from some of the guests today as well. So happy days, we're going to get some live music as well. So Claire Nolan, how are you doing? Goose, brilliant, thanks for that. That's it, that's exactly what I want to hear. Amazing. All right, so yeah, Jesus, let's see what's, well, I should kick into the first song, I guess, to get things moving, but I would like to check and see if everything else is up and running. We've got a viewer on Twitch. Hello, Twitch. Thanks for tuning in, whoever that is. Is it Bren? Is it Axel? Is it one of my 7 followers so far? So yeah, by the way, if you are on Twitch, do follow me on Twitch. I would like to kind of get that following a little bit up for the crack. We've got Arthur watching on YouTube. That's great. Paul sending me a picture. Great, Paul. Nice one on the TV. Brilliant. That's great. I'm delighted. I'm moving away a little bit from Facebook. I'm glad you guys are hopping on the other networks. That's what you should be doing. YouTube actually looks much better. By the way, Mixcloud, you can actually just put me in your pocket with the app and you don't have to stop scrolling through your Facebook and stuff, So there's links up on my personal page and on the deMars Facebook page. And I'd advise you to hop onto one of those and try them out. Mixer, I'm not too sure about. It's more interactive. There's funny stickers and stuff, I think. I'm really not sure what I'm doing. I'm just trying stuff out. But do hop off Facebook and try the other networks. They're a lot much more fun and practical as well, like I say. So I might get into a little bit more understanding of them once I get to use them. But this is all just trial and error, isn't it? Billy is watching. Billy, how's it going, brother? Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I'm going to just kick straight into our first song. I just want to let you know as well, that we are having a pick of the week today by Paul Archbold, so I'm looking forward to that. And he will be reviewing Wobb's latest work called Nostos. So I'm looking forward to hearing his review on that, and that is a really, really awesome album. I really recommend you guys to check that out, but you'll get a little bit of information later on about it. So I'm going to firstly play a song. It's a music video by Dean and Chapter, and it's their recent song Nowhere. So Dean and Chapter are a rock punk indie band led by Dean Wright. And they were meant to be doing an album, I believe, this year, which would be interesting to have a chat with him. I think he might be joining me next week, so we'll have a little bit of a catch up with him and see what's up. Yeah, keep sending me a bit of info there, guys. That's great. 8 viewers, fantastic, great. Stick around, guys, and check all the other possible sites and platforms you can use. How's Mixcloud? Mixcloud too, great. Paul's telling me he's on Mixcloud, fantastic. See if I'm live. Actually, I think I am. I'm watching myself on I'm probably using too much process power here, but anyway, before I get distracted, I'm gonna play Dean and Chapter.
I'm not too clever, I'm not even that nice. I'm not your lover, so don't ask me twice. I don't care for most things in life, things people value are not part of my ride. Nowhere to go, nothing to say, nothing is real, it doesn't matter anyway. I've got simple tastes, got simple needs. I don't suck the blood like a capitalist feed. Life makes no sense, there's a digital glitch, but I keep trying to scratch that itch. Nowhere to go, nothing to say, nothing is real, it doesn't matter anyway.
That was Dean and Chapter with their recent song called Nowhere. Yeah, what a hilarious video and what a great song. Absolutely awesome. Fair play to you, Dean Wright, led by Dean Wright there. So I hope you got to see that, Dino. You'll get to see, obviously, this show on repeat as well. I'm going to be uploading them onto YouTube and giving you little snippets and stuff like that for your ease. Because I know you guys, are so busy, especially nowadays. You can't sit through a 4-hour show. I mean, who would expect you to? So I'm going to cut these all up. And I guess it is kind of like a radio, though. You tune in and out. And a bit of music in between and all that kind of stuff. So there will be some nice improvements as well. Colin Cahill, super song. Yeah, man, super song. Defo. Andrei Bukovsky, man, hope you're keeping well, brother. Good to see you. Having a little bit of a watch there. Dimitri D. Oh yeah, the Russians are in the house. Absolutely awesome, guys. Welcome. Dimitri D is an awesome dude, amazing DJ as well. So, good. Yeah. So the next artist I'm gonna play is Paddy Moore, and he is a busker and ballad singer songwriter from Galway, and yeah, he was actually born in America and then he was raised in Ireland, so he performs on both sides of the oceans. And I'm going to play his song, Dying Rebel.
The night was dark and the fight was over. The moon shone down across the reef. I stood alone where brave men pushed. As men have gone, their God to meet. My only son was shot in Dublin, fighting for his country bold. He fought for Ireland, and Ireland only. Harp and shamrock, green, white and gold. The first I met was a grey-haired father, searching for his only son. I said, old man, it's no use searching. We're up to heaven, your son is gone. The old man cried out broken heart. Bending o'er, I heard him say, I knew my son was too kind-hearted. Knew my son would never yield. My only son was shot in Dublin, fighting for his country bold. He fought for Ireland, Ireland only. Harp and shamrock, green, white and gold. I met was a dying rebel. Bending o'er, I heard him say, God bless my home in dear Cork City. God bless the cause for which I die. My only son was shot in the fighting for his country bold. He fought for Ireland, Ireland only. Harp and shamrock, green, white and gold. The harp and shamrock, green, white and gold.
All right, so that was Paddy Moore, Galway-based singer-songwriter. And my next song is also by a bunch of really, really talented buskers. and they're called Head Trip Acoustic Project. And I've seen them live many times, many times in the Dublin music circuit. Good friends of mine. I've played with Alessandro before as well. Three lovely Italian lads, very talented musicians, and they spawned together out of busking on Dublin essentially. And it consists of Alessandro how am I going to say this? Zangrando. I hope I said that right, brother. And we got Giovanni Agostini on lead guitar, and they were joined then by Niccolo Materazzo on drums. Yeah, that's it. Dario, tell me how I'm doing there with the Italian pronunciations. But they're actually a fantastic bunch of musicians, and I'd love to play one of their recent songs that they recorded. It's actually a cover by John Lennon. You might have heard of it. It's called Imagine. And they really have a unique style and to their sound. It's just really cool. So yeah, let's have a listen to it.
Imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you try. No hell below us. Above us only sky. Imagine all the people living for today.
All right. So that was Head Trip Acoustic Project with their cover, their awesome, awesome, awesome trippy cover of Imagine. So yeah, really, really cool. I only actually found that a couple of days ago, and I was mesmerized. And I love their stuff. You know, I think it's actually really, really awesome, unique style genre. So you can find their stuff obviously on Spotify, and they have a EP out as well, which is really cool. So I'd recommend you check that out. Yeah, before I move on to the next, I'd like to just give Lipton Village a shout out. They are releasing their debut single. Yeah, so congratulations, guys, for releasing the debut single. It's always an amazing thing to do. Your very, very first official one. And it's called No Offense. And it's due to release on the 19th of June. And it's going to be on all streaming platforms, of course, for free, which is great. Thanks, guys, for giving us it for free. And they're going to be able to, well, it's going to be released for pre-save from their website, Low Kill Productions, from May 15th. So pre-saving is a great thing to do for artists, if any of you guys are aware or unaware of it. Pre-saving is just a method where you just, basically what it says on the tin, you save the track before its release, whatever it is, a month in advance, and then you get notified on the day the track releases, because, you know, sometimes you get busy with your own life and you can't remember all these amazing releases. So yeah, you get notified, and then, you know, you get directed straight to the song, and it's a really good boost as well for the artist when their song gets played a few times on the first day of release. Spotify boosts it up, and there's a better chance of it to get on playlists and picks of the, you know, Spotify special picks and stuff like that. And that's my understanding of it. I think that's how it happens. But anyway, yeah, Lipton Village, best of luck with your release. I know you guys had a short video somewhere, but I can't seem to find it at the moment. So yeah, that's the shout out of the day as well. And I'll introduce our next artist, who is Diablo DC. Now, we had Neil from Diablo DC. He was one of the first guests on this show. And Diablo DC are a rock band from Dublin who only reunited last year, I believe. And they released their re-recorded their single in January, and they did a music video for it as well. And it's called Wreckage to Riches. And yeah, just recently they released their another single called Losing Game, which they actually gave me it's not on YouTube yet. You can't find it anywhere. They gave me a sneak preview. So I'm going to give you guys this sneak preview in return. So let's see if I can maybe align this a little bit better, because I don't think this alignment is nice. So let's see how it looks. 1 second there. Guys, yeah, by the way, do say hello when you pop into the stream. If you want to, you don't have to say hello. You can stay quiet and just sit there and chill. There's no pressure. But a hello is always nice. And do give it a share, you know. Share it around. There's a bit of Irish local music from this lovely island. And if there's anybody looking or watching from abroad, you know, that's even better. So you're absolutely welcome to this stream. So here we go. Diablo DC, the Losing Game. Let's see if I can... Oh, that's a strange alignment. Give me a second here. Let's see. There we go. I'll do it that way. All right. Diablo DC, and that's their song The Losing Game. And thanks for sharing that, Neil. That is the debut release now of the music video that goes with that song. Only here on deMars Radio. Look at that. And on our 10th episode. Fantastic. Okay. So I hope everybody's doing well. Hope everyone's doing well over there at Mixer. I have no idea. We got one follower from all that, so that's actually great. Yeah. Do try out the other streaming sites. It's great fun. And yeah, the YouTube is better quality, just to let you know. That is an official report, ladies and gentlemen. So move over to YouTube. And you can put that on your television and you'll get really, really nice quality. It'll be like watching real TV. So the last song I'm going to play is by a fantastic electro rock rap band that I believe I have gigged with them before, with one or two members, I believe, years ago. And they're a 6-piece Irish band. And they had an amazing 2019, actually. They played in Whelan's One to Watch. They played Fantastival. They played the U Bloom and Oakfest. And they've also toured Germany and UK. And they were invited back to Lechlade Music Festival, which was meant to happen this year, I guess. Yeah, so it didn't happen. It got cancelled. And which was a third year running to support the Boomtown Rats, which is really cool. So the gig has been rescheduled to 2021. Yeah, really, really hard-working band. The Makings, I have seen these guys before, and yeah, phenomenal. And their recent single is called Worth Living. So I'm gonna play you this tune. So yeah, Barry Shock, love this version. So Barry, that was relating to Imagine, I guess. So good to see you in the chat. Anyway, that's the bassist, right? If I'm not mistaken. So Makings, yeah, brilliant. Let's just load this one up on Spotify.
It's worth living. You know your soul is a given. Hey, a 9 to 5's another killing. I hope you don't choke, giving ain't complain. Not a Truman Show, you know that you own it. A gladiator bout just to become this. Educate, fabricate, moments on it. Vindicate, invigorate, always correspondent.
That was Makings with Worth Living. Yeah, what a track. What an absolutely deadly, deadly track. Delighted you guys got to hear it. YouTube, let's see what's going on in the chat. Yes, Alex, drop some likes. Absolutely, drop some likes for all of the artists. Grab them on Spotify now. Go over there, just click follow. I'll show you how to do it. Do you want me to show you how to do it, guys? You just go here, you just click follow, unfollow there, follow them again. There you go. Give their song a like. Which one did we listen to? You know, just give something a like. You know, give them some stuff. You know, there. Look, I already like that one. It really helps the artists. It helps push them up a little bit in the algorithms as well. And look, they're great. You know, there's a reason to be liking them anyway. So it's not like you have to force yourself. So absolutely, yeah. Alex, waiting for the Spotify Premium ad. No, man, I actually managed to just about pay for it this morning, and then I'll just wait for it to run out, and then when the show happens again. But yeah, great tune, guys. Yeah, glad you got to see that, and I'm glad there's a little bit more of you on YouTube. Great stuff. And Facebook, don't worry, I'm not neglecting the chat, guys. I am just moving back and forth from all of this, and Twitch as well. Don't worry, I'm going to have a look at that as well until I figure out a seamless way to communicate, which is all much easier. So I'd like to introduce my first guest, possibly guests, because they're a duo from Tala. It's Kyle and Scott. Kyle's on guitar and vocals, and we got Scott on drums. Last year was a fantastic year for these guys. They were sponsored by Fred Perry, and they did some really awesome big gigs. Some of them would have been the outdoor busking, which had some pretty big names attached to that as well. And they're just really hard-working lads, quite young as well. And they recently released a documentary called Surviving the Virus. And that's a nice little documentary of an insight into musicians during the time of the virus. What do musicians get up to? So it was a nice little insight. So please welcome my possibly guests, Kyle and Scott from Emily 7. What is the story? Let's see if we can get the audio in. What's up, guys? Can you hear me? There we go. I think you can hear me now, right? Usually takes a few minutes for it to set up. Let's see. Are we still good? Okay, we have ended on Facebook, I think. What's the got you guys? Yeah, we got the sound. What's the story? How are you doing, Scott and Kyle? What's the story, guys? How are you keeping?
All good. Yeah, what about yourself? All good?
I'm grand. Like, it's just really weird what's going on, isn't it?
Tell me about it. We just listened to the tunes you're playing. That Diablo DC song was class, man.
Yeah, they're a great band, man. And they actually only got back together last year. They took a break, just for family things and all that kind of jazz, kids and all that and work. And they came back together and re-released a couple of tunes. And he was like my second guest, Neil. And I'm glad you like that. It's great when you guys find a new band, right, or a bit of new music on the way.
Definitely, man. Yeah, it's one of the best things about doing this, because you always find good music that you never know is out there, because obviously mainstream radio isn't too keen on playing unsigned acts, if you like. So it's always good kind of getting out there and learning all this new music. It's one of the best things about it, I think, personally, being in a band and getting out and about,
Yeah, well, it's handy the way you guys are obviously, you are brothers and you live together and you have all this time now to work on music and you can't avoid each other, right? You can't not show up for practice, right?
That's it, yeah. It's like being, stuck in quarantine with your second half, it's like being Siamese twins or something,
And how is that, like that sort of work process together? Like how is that? I've seen a bit of the documentary. I've seen the whole documentary. I got a little bit of an insight to your creativity together. But tell me a little bit more, like how does it work and how has the quarantine been for creativity for you?
It's interesting really, because as a band we'd always vigorously gig. Like we'd be out 3-4 nights a week gigging, and then obviously since the lockdown hit, like fucking millions of other people, our livelihoods were turned upside down. So we just tried to think of a new way we could channel ourselves as a band, keep being creative. And obviously the no-brainer was to keep writing songs, which I'm sure a lot of artists in the same boat have done. And it just so happened that I'd got a camera before the lockdown, and we were just constantly writing and writing. And I just had hit record on the camera, and then the idea came, oh, why don't we compile the footage and make a documentary? And that was kind of the idea behind that, I suppose. And the reason behind writing the songs is just, I suppose it's something to do, you know. It's like we love being in a band, and as I said, like a lot of people, it's an unfortunate situation, but we're not going to let that get in the way of us being creative and keep being a band, you know.
Yeah, it's a deadly approach to have, and it's almost like second nature for musicians, right? There might be that first week where it's not always, you're not always going to be creative, right? Sometimes you have your off days and stuff, and it's about realizing that, right, and not being too hard on yourself. And go on.
That's the thing, yeah. It's like we didn't force anything as such, you know, because there's nothing worse than trying to force something, because inevitably it doesn't turn out to be that good. So the lucky thing about it was, for the first 2-3 weeks of the lockdown, they came natural enough. And then obviously, like, there'd be weeks where there wouldn't be as much creativity, but we'd have written so much in the prior weeks. It was kind of a healthy balance, I suppose.
That's great. I tell you, you guys had like a pretty awesome 2019, right? Tell us a little bit about the highlights of that year for you.
Well, I think at the start of 2019 is when Jamie first got in touch with us, and he was
That's our manager.
That's our manager, by the way. He got in touch with us, and he was, you know, we met up and we talked, and we kind of put all our ideas out on the table, and we kind of clicked straight away. And then we met Peter O'Doherty, the photographer, and he took a lot of our shots and helped us kind of look that bit more professional or kind of serious, you know. We were getting kind of bigger gigs and working with better promoters, you know, and it just kind of, everything had kind of snowballed. And then at the end of 2019, we had a EP launch. We recorded our EP, Minty's Indie Club. It was recorded in a day. And, you know, it was what it was, you know. It was just us going into a room playing live. Yeah, like, we were happy for what it was, but, you know, there are a few tracks on it we would like to re-record again. But when we released that, we had a EP launch in the Underground, the Fuzzed Up Indie Club, and that would have been probably the highlight of my year, you know, because that sold out, and it was our first kind of headline show. And then we done the Christmas Eve busk as well, and that
that looked great, man.
No, that was, it's kind of like one of them blurry memories, you know. It's just kind of, it happened, and you're in the moment, and it just kind of, it goes by so fast, and before you know it, it's over. But yeah, I think them two moments, the EP launch and Christmas Eve, would have been my highlights of last year.
Yeah, it was just kind of a gradual process, more so. Like, we just constantly around town gigging. Like, we'd done a few gigs with yourself, like the Crystal Skull and all. Like, we'd literally be looking for things to do every night of the week. And as Scott said, it just so happened, like, little things from meeting the photographers who gave ourselves a social media presence, to we get gigs in like the Sugar Club, and then we were playing Electric Picnic, and then our EP launch and the Christmas Eve busk. Like, it just gradually kind of built like that. And this year, obviously, it's a bit of a shame it was cut short, but it's not only ourselves that are affected, it's every musician in the world, you know. Like, you see the Rolling Stones and Paul McCartney live streaming as well. Like, it's not only ourselves in the same boat, but we just have to try and take a positive from a negative situation and keep being creative in whatever way we can, you know.
100%, man. Yeah, you said it. And what's the Fred Perry sponsorship? How did that all come about? Tell us about this. This is something that, you know, doesn't happen often, so it's pretty interesting.
I remember just before going to college, I just woke up, checked my phone, there was an email, and it was like, oh yeah, I work with Fred Perry, see us. We're the few of the bits, just want to do a bit of work together, do a bit of an interview. And I thought it was like a spam email.
So anyone would think that, yeah.
I just wanted to run it to the side, but then like I done a bit of a background check on man, and kind of figured out that it was real, and they sent us out a few bits. We got a few photos taken and done an interview. That's on our website and all now, and we put a bit of a playlist and that together. So hopefully we'll be doing a few Fred Perry subculture events more likely in 2021, you know, when all this kind of blows over, you know.
Yeah, it was just one of them surreal moments, because obviously it's the type of clothes that we wear, like, it's nothing false about it. That's what we genuinely wear. And I was going to work one day, And our manager rang and he was like, he's just got a sponsorship thing with Fred Perry. And I was kind of like, oh, that's a good start to the Monday. But yeah, no, it was cool because some of the other acts that have they do the subculture thing with, like it's acts that we love, like Johnny Marr, Fontaines, Blossoms, Touts. Like there's a lot of bands, so it's very humbling in a way, I suppose, to be put alongside all these artists. So looking forward to do some more bits and pieces with them, you know.
Awesome, yeah. And I noticed, speaking of different artists, like I noticed on your feeds that like you do actually. You guys have met a lot of artists. You guys have interacted with a lot of big names, like just randomly, right? I've seen videos. I can't remember. Like somebody was getting into their car, and there was who was it? I can't remember now exactly. But tell us, was it Liam Gallagher? Yeah, and you had a little chat with him and everything. Like, how do you what do you do to get to that position? Or do you don't want to give away the secret, I guess, but like just to get that close to somebody?
No, it's just fluky, I suppose, because obviously before we were a band, like we love music first and foremost. So when we go to a gig, we, do the proper fanboy stuff, like wait at the stage door and all, hoping to get an album signed. And I suppose Liam Gallagher was just one of the lucky ones because there was a camera there and recorded the whole event. But some of them been an interesting, like we met Brian May from Queen, and he was like really interested in the band. He thought the band name was deadly and all, so that was pretty cool, like Brian May.
What's that is pretty deadly, man. Yeah. What's the story behind the band name? Emily 7.
To be honest, there is none. I was looking at how this was before we were a band. I was looking at how other bands came up with their names, and I remember Kasabian. I remember that was after Linda Kasabian, someone in the Manson family, right? And I had this book, like 501 Most Notorious Crimes that you should read about. And so I was going through it, and I don't know why, but I took the phrase Ruby Sparks, and I really liked that. I thought it was a really cool name. I don't even know who it is. But and Coyle didn't like it, but to this day I still do like the name Ruby Sparks. But I just blurted it out one day to Coyle, goes Emily 7. I think I was saying a load of different ones. And it just stuck, like it sounds good. I think it rolls nicely off the tongue. It looks nice as well,
Yeah. It's nice to have a number in your name. Like it's it stands out a little bit.
It's very kind of, I don't know, it just looks nice. There's something about it,
And it sounds better than Johnny 6, so
yeah. Yeah, I suppose you can make a 7 look really good in a logo as well, can't you?
Yeah.
That's a good idea, because it is a lot about branding, of course, as well. It's not just we talk about this a lot with artists, and it's and you guys are realizing it, obviously. It's not just the music, right? It's about the image, it's about the advertising, it's about getting people to your page, right?
Yeah, definitely. Like it all kind of it. Like 70%, us humans as creatures, 70% of all information we take in is visual. So it is all about what people see. If they see something that they like and it coincides with something that they hear that they like, it's people are going to like it,
It's just one of them things, like some people mightn't like it, but at the end of the day, a band has to be a brand as well, It's not like you can have the best songs in the world, but I don't think that's enough to sell it. Like whether that be you have a good social media, you have a good image, you have whatever, but unfortunately it's not just about the music as such these days. But I suppose it's a blessing as well. Like social media is a massive help, but at the same time people would argue that it's a curse and all, but it's just the world we live in. And
like personally I think social media is a curse. Coyle thinks it's a blessing. That just goes to show kind of how close the
divide is. Yeah, it's interesting actually, because there is that sort of you can look at it both ways, right? Because obviously, we have as musicians, generally we have an open mind to let's say understanding history and and music, how it used to operate, right? How the industry used to operate, how our favorite bands used to get signed by labels and all these kind of procedures, which don't really exist as much. There's other ways to kind of get to the top, and obviously social media is only a recent sort of, realistically, in this century, it's kind of a recent thing, right? But there is many ways to, you can either look at it and go, this is a good tool, or you can look at it and go, this is a fucking load of shite. This isn't how it should be. People should be buying physical, whatever. Not that people should be buying or anything, but like musicians are getting duped by fucking Spotify a little bit, aren't they? Like, I mean, that's a little bit of a low low price per play. Like,
Yeah.
Like I look at it, like I personally kind of I really love of how the kind of music industry used to work. You know, there was a lot of kind of, you know, it was that thing of this A&R man going out and spotting a band and then signing them and then putting so much money into marketing and stuff like that. But nowadays it's different. It's like they aren't willing to take the risk. They need some sort of sense of security to know that the money they're going to put in is going to pay off in the long run, which is hard to do in this kind of day and age with social media and Spotify, and I suppose the introduction of 360 deals becoming that bit more common. You know, that is kind of a bit of help, but you know, I suppose we just have to take the position we're in and work with it. You know.
So do one of the guys asking on YouTube live here, so he's asking, do one of you then take care of the social media then in that case, and the other one takes care of the other stuff? How do you split that kind of, actually it's probably, how does that work split up?
There's not one specific role per se, like it's, I suppose Jamie would look more after the social media, like he'd delve into it, you know, like Instagram viewers per week and all that, and to keep engagement and that up, but like, obviously, if we want to post something, we will, you know, but I don't know, it's a tricky one, really, isn't it?
Yeah, like obviously being in a band and all, I obviously prefer the side of making music. That's what I'm into, an artist, you know, but it'd be more myself and Jamie. We're really into kind of the industry kind of side of things and the management side of things. And, you know, that's what we are doing in college, but it's like we kind of have to, you know, dip our fingers into each pie. You know, you can't just be really good at one thing and then lack somewhere else. You know, and even Kyle as well. Like, you know, I'm sure there's a lot of things about kind of music business that Kyle has learned and Kyle has had to kind of take up. If that makes the same way, like me, I've had to educate myself a lot to deal with different instruments. Like, I'm a drummer, but you know, in terms of writing songs and all, I've had to learn more about guitars and kind of, you know, basses and keyboards and stuff like that, and more the production side of things. But it's kind of the workload is really delegated between the three of us.
I suppose it's a healthy balance as well, to be fair. Like, it would be easy, I suppose, to get carried away and just solely focus on the social media and put the music at the back, or vice versa. You just want to focus on the music and forget about social media, but then your engagement's going to be down, people won't know what you're up to and all. It's very important to keep a healthy balance, I think. Yeah,
I would agree with that. And I guess everybody is different maybe in a way, but like I personally like to be on social media a little bit, you know what I mean? I like, and it can be addictive, right? Your phone, and you can be on it for too long. So especially with Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok now, you know, so there's so much, and you're looking, oh yeah, got a comment there, got a few likes. So how's that? Is this going to be the viral video? You know, the one that gets me there. And it can be a little bit, it can pull you in too much. And I've noticed that recently doing this show, that, you know, I'm using all the platforms now. I'm using YouTube even, which I never would have used really. You know, YouTube is kind of, you know, it has a particular purpose, but it's not, you know, usually for music videos and stuff, of course. But so yeah, it can be addictive. But then how do you find the balance? As you say, Kyle, you're totally right, man. Yeah, I agree. How's been like, you guys have TikTok? Do you guys have
personally I'm against.
You're against it. I'm not surprised.
I can't. I have like group chats and my friends are always sending stuff in.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, oh Jesus Christ. I don't like. I feel like I'm a bit kind of addicted to like Instagram and Facebook and all that. I don't need another one yet to kind of waste more time on. That's how I'm looking at it. You know, every once in a while I'll go on a technology detox to kind of get it all out of my system, you know.
Fair play. Do you guys want to play some songs today? There's no, I don't know if I asked you guys, there's no pressure if you want to just have a chat.
Yeah, I don't mind, man. Depends how we're going for time. If we have time, we'll do a few tunes. So
we're good.
Even, you know?
Yeah, we can do. Do you want to just play a track now, and then and then if something comes to mind, I'll ask you a question, and if not, you can just play a second track, and then we can see how it goes. Deadly, nice one, guys.
Levels okay?
I think we're good.
Yeah, this is a song called Stay. we put it on our EP, and it's always the best received song when we do it live. But I don't know. I don't think we done it justice on the EP. So we went in and re-recorded it in Darklands. And
Great
it just,
studio.
yeah,
Dan.
fucking Dan's so sound. He's fucking class. Like so.
He's he did stuff for the Fontaines, right?
Yeah, they recorded all their kind of earlier work there. So it was, even that in itself was deadly being in that studio, you know. So we went in and re-recorded that with him, and it sounds amazing. We're just waiting, like it's mixed and mastered and ready to go, but we're just trying to think of an appropriate date to release it, you know. So hopefully be sooner rather than later. So we'll do
Awesome.
that for you now.
Nice one.
Coming back from the place where I know I shouldn't have been, but I had that you'd be there, so I could not resist. And nobody needs to know, and I won't tell it so if you don't want me to. Lying in bed, I light a cigarette, 'cause I can't get no sleep. And all that you said, I'm repeating me head for the past couple of weeks. I think I said too much, or maybe not enough to you. Won't you stay with me? Won't you stay with me? Coming back from a place where I've never been before. When I turned around, you went away to be found. You were out the door. I think I said too much, or maybe not enough to you, to you. Won't you stay with me? Won't you stay with me? Won't you stay with me? I've missed the last bus home, it means I can't be alone with you for another hour or two. And I've missed the last bus home, it means I can't be alone with you for another hour or two. Won't you stay with me? Won't you stay with me? Won't you stay with me? Stay with me. Stay with me. Won't you stay with me? Won't you stay with me?
Awesome. Yeah. Deadly. So, what were you playing there, Scott? You have was that a xylophone? Was that?
Yeah,
What do you have there?
I started at the start, yeah. I got the xylophone for like
Great.
for like 12 quid and little. But
Yeah,
still learning how to work it.
brilliant.
He's a little advertiser in secret. That's the shameless plug. Like.
Well, you got to do it. I mean, no, it's great. Like, I mean, it's nice learning because you're mentioned. Yeah, as a drummer, you're kind of learning a few more instruments and hither and thither, and
Yeah, that's it.
yeah,
Like,
it's great.
I'm trying to kind of pick back up guitar. I used to play guitar a bit, but I just fell off that kind of wagon and started drumming. But I'm trying to kind of get myself back into it a bit more, you know.
Great, great. And how about singing? Do you like singing, or you don't do that?
Yeah. It's only on karaoke nights.
After a few pints, is it? Deadly. I saw that. So Stay. Okay, so you played that at the busking event. From my recollection, that video is up on YouTube or Facebook, I think. Right, one of those.
Yeah.
And
It was just a bit, like, because on the build up to Christmas Eve, like, we'd be playing gigs, and then for some reason that song just caught on. Like, anytime we'd be playing it, during the kind of middle late part, we'd die it down, and then he'd get the crowd to sing along. And it just so happened then that was kind of the later half of last year, and it became a thing at all our gigs. People would sing along. So I remember on Christmas Eve, Glenn Hansard asked us, did we want to go up and do a song? And it was just kind of a no-brainer, we do that one. Now, it wasn't a guarantee that people would sing along. We could have failed miserably and nobody else sing back. But yeah, it was just one of them amazing moments to see a crowd that big. Like, there was probably 1,000 people or something there on such a good occasion. It was, yeah, one of the best Christmas presents we could have asked for. Because we always used to go in and watch on Christmas Eve, you know, the hope of seeing Bono and all that. And we'd always be at the very, very back. And it was kind of... it was one of them humbling, kind of gratifying moments when we're the ones actually on stage. And when you look out at the back, remembering that the previous year, 2 years, we were at the very back looking at the people performing. So it was just one of them I'll never forget moments, you know?
Yeah, it's amazing how that transitions, right? You're just looking back and you go, well, I was back there, and now everybody, the 1,000 people are singing your song back to you.
Yeah, it was one of them, you can't describe it really, you know? Like, from an idea that stems in your head in your bedroom to kind of getting to that stage. Like, as I said, I'll never forget it, you know. But not just that, but any time we do it in particular, it's amazing just to hear the reaction people give us back, you know. It's very humbling.
Yeah, no, it's an amazing. You can't really compare that feeling to much else, right? When you have the crowd sort of giving you something back, all that energy, right?
Yeah, like, because obviously, I'm sure you know yourself. Like, there's some gigs you could do, and no matter how much you try, the crowd just aren't into it. Like, they couldn't be arsed. But the ones where they're really into it, like, there's no better feeling, honestly. Like, you wish you could describe it to somebody, but yeah, I wish everyone could describe that feeling. I'm sure it's the equivalent of fucking scoring a goal in a Champions League final, you know?
Yeah, definitely, yeah. So,
I remember kind of when that song kind of first came about, Coyle wrote that completely 100%. I had no input whatsoever. And he came to me and he was kind of, I was listening to it, and as a kind of music fan, I don't know, it was just kind of one of them songs that I thought was very catchy, and I seen that they'd have good bit of potential, and kind of not being biased or anything, I thought it was a really, really good song, and I just thought that, you know, use that as much as possible, to kind of gain a bit of attention, you know.
It's great you have that kind of awareness about each other and respect to your sort of each other's criticism, and that you touched on that a little bit in the documentary on kind of like how the songwriting process works for kind of two people in one band, right? Especially, you know, you're living together and are brothers as well. And Scott, you wrote a couple. You were quite modest in that documentary. You just said, I wrote a couple. Is there any songs like that you could name that you wrote?
Yeah, we wrote one recently called Light Up the Sky, and we'll even play that in a bit, will we? Yeah.
Do you want to play that next? That'd be awesome. Yeah,
we'll play that next. It was I don't know, Coyle had these kind of chords. I just walked out one day and he was messing around. There was a few words here and there, and I just kind of, you know, added a few bits to it, and I think it's a really good song, you know, for the fact that it's the both of us two kind of. I'd call us different people, you know, but I don't know, I just thought that it worked out really well, you know, and kind of since that then we start writing a good bit more of the songs, you know.
Great.
Together.
Amazing.
Yeah, like, it was one of them things, I think we even touched on it in the documentary, like, it was never guaranteed to work, because it just always so happened to be me that I'd write the songs, because Scott and Jamie had focused more so, on the networking side of things and the social media, which just give me more time to be kind of creative. But when, like, obviously we're living in the same house, both of us are in a band, so we tried to write songs together. And I think over the course of the first 2 weeks of the lockdown, there was 19 new songs wrote. So, like, not all of them are going to be used, obviously, because some on pianos and all, we can't do that as a duo on stage. But I'm just looking forward to getting back into rehearsals and then seeing what ones can be used live, and then add a few to our live set,
Yeah, amazing. 19 songs. That's a lot of songs, man. Fair play to you both. That's great. So what's the name of this one you're going to play?
Light Up the Sky.
Light Up the Sky. Have you played it yet in front of people, or is this the first time?
No, this will be the first time, so it'll be an exclusive.
I love my exclusives, guys. Thank you. Awesome. Take it away.
Won't you tell me what it is that is wrong? Anything at all, baby, and I'll come along and try to make you smile. I haven't seen you in over a week. It brightens up me day anytime that we speak. And always remember that you light up the sky when it's dark. You light up the sky when it's dark. I'll command your broken hearts. I said you light up the sky when it's dark. Will you meet me when the world falls asleep? Tell you all my secrets if you promise that you'll keep down. Still yourself. I said you light up the sky when it's dark. You light up the sky when it's dark. I'll command your broken eyes. I said you light up the sky and fill me up and break me down. Tell me how I'm gonna escape this town. Hold me close and don't ever let go. And fill me up and break me down. Tell me how we're gonna escape this town. Hold me close and don't ever let go. Oh, will you meet me when the world falls asleep? I'll tell you all my secrets if you promise that you'll keep down. Seal yourself. I said you light up the sky when it's dark. You light up the sky when it's dark. Oh, you light up the sky when it's dark. I'll command your broken heart. I said you light up the sky when it's dark.
Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Great stuff. Light Up the Sky. And guys, that is a Emily 7 exclusive on deMars Radio. Nice one, guys. This is great. I'm getting loads of exclusives lately, I guess because there's no gigs happening, right? So I'm just cashing in on all the exclusives lately. What do you miss the most? I mean, I asked this, it's kind of like a question you'll always be asked right now in this time, but what is kind of, and it could be anything like a haircut or a pint or anything like even silly.
Well, yeah, the haircut thing, I think,
I'm not giving you any hints here, but it's hard to see, but I'm struggling, like.
But, yeah, the haircut thing, definitely. But, I don't know, just obviously gigging and all, but aside from that, I think just being able to go out with my mates and just random stuff, whether it be hanging about in a field, kicking footballs, or sitting in the bookies, drinking tea, just being able to be with my mates, having a laugh,
Yeah, I suppose, like, obviously gigging, like, I'm sure everybody, yourself included, we just can't wait to get back out and be on the stage and all that. But I suppose it's the little things as well, like being able to meet up with your friends, your family. Like, I think it's
Mm.
8 weeks now in the lockdown and isolation, so obviously it's a bit hard. But hopefully it's not too long before we can start seeing the people we love and miss again. You know.
Geez, 8 weeks it's been, has it? Yeah, that's crazy. Um,
They're back now as well.
Yeah,
So.
I'd be here back a little bit, you know.
Fred Perry will unsponsor you now after this, will they, if they see your hair?
I'll shave it myself to make sure that's sponsored.
all for that swag, isn't it? That free swag they're gonna give you.
Yeah.
I gotta
Brilliant.
come out of this lockdown. My plan is to come out like Jesus. I want like
Yeah,
a
yeah, yeah. Why not? I mean, everyone else is doing it, man. I generally shave, because, I want to look a little bit younger than I actually am. So, uh, you guys are still young, I
When the
guess. So,
episode, I don't want to shave so I can get into pubs and all without what
well,
I do.
we're on opposite ends of the spectrum here now, aren't we? Which is interesting, isn't it? It's actually really great. Like, because I remember, like, what age are you guys?
I'm 17.
No way.
Yeah, I'm just turned 22 the other week, so
Okay, okay. Don't, Scott, I'm gonna mute that age so then you'll be able to get into pubs after this. Don't worry.
Don't worry, I turn 18 next month.
Ah, brilliant, brilliant. Yeah. What's do you have any kind of like I suppose it's hard to plan, right? Because we're planning kind of day by day almost. But is there anything you kind of have like for Emily Seven coming up? Anything sort of?
yeah. Funny enough, we were actually supposed to be headlining Whelan's today, but that obviously had to be rescheduled. So it's the 10th of October it'd be taking place instead. So hopefully, yeah. Obviously
Right.
we can't wait for it. Like it's looking at this stage, it could be our first gig back, but I suppose that like better because we're that bit eager for it. Obviously, it'd be ideal, if it was possible and safe to do a few things beforehand, whether it be open mics or whatever, because like it went into lockdown in March, like March till October. That's what 7 months without gigging. So everybody on their first gig back would be a bit rusty. So ideally, obviously, providing it's safe and the government allows, so it would be cool for live artists to get back out and test the water, because it is unfortunate in a way because it's not our fault as musicians that a lot of gigs that happen in, pubs and bars, which seems to be the last thing on the government's agenda, that they want to stay open that last basically. And obviously artists have to kind of oblige to what the government say. So we just have to wait and see. And when they decide it's safe to reopen things, then we'll be able to get back doing what we love. So the 10th of October in Whelan's,
10th of October.
providing all goes good.
Hopefully get a single release. Maybe once we're in the phases of going back into normality, the way we have the 5 phases. Maybe during them we probably won't get a single out because we have 2 tracks there ready to go. We're just kind of waiting for the appropriate time. We didn't think that it was during the lockdown, we didn't think it would have been the best idea to release it, because there's so many people doing it.
Yeah.
So it would have been like a needle in a haystack, because everyone's doing it. And that's why we decided to do the documentary. But hopefully if we can, maybe in July or so, seeing how things go, as you said, it's planning day by day,
Yeah, because it's like the phases. We're depending on the phases, right? So
Exactly.
It's just hard. Like obviously we're a band ourselves, but I said it to Scott and Jamie as well. It's like obviously it's great artists are being creative in their own ways, but I do genuinely believe that the vast majority of the world or whatever, they just have more important things on their mind, whether that be they're missing their family, they want to know when it's safe, their loved ones could be sick and all. So I don't think if we released a song it'd get the attention that we think it deserves, just because people have more important things on their mind,
which is understandable,
Yeah, like
because even like me personally, I'm a music lover, always have been, but I have noticed that during this lockdown, I haven't really been paying attention to much new music. Like there is artists that we know now that are releasing new music, but I'm just, if a guy that I released, hang on, when are we allowed back outside? And I'm just kind of, my mind is, it's not focused the way it usually is. It's kind of like, I'm sure everyone's in the same boat. Everyone has, everyone has been affected in one way or another by this. But you know, I just don't think, you know, especially if I haven't listening to new music, I can only imagine how little music other people are listening to. You know, I'm just finding myself going back to the old reliables. You know.
Yeah. I guess whatever makes you feel sort of comfortable as well. If it's the old reliables, and but I wonder, like, you know, I am getting, like, doing this radio show. Obviously, I've fallen into like listening to so much more new music, but that's because this is the role that I have chosen to do, like, during this time, right, or in life. So it's interesting. Like, I'd like to still think that, you know, people do need like a little bit of a distraction, even if it is like something. So there might be, but it's different when you're releasing a single, though. So I do get that. Do you know what I mean? Would you do have you done the live stream? You haven't done the live streaming yet, right?
Not yet. Like, I think we're doing every Monday and Friday. We're just putting out videos onto our Instagram. Like, some of them we only started like last week, so we're doing like, we'll take it in turns to cover an original. We're just trying to think, if we were to do a live one, we're just trying to be smart about it, because every night I go into Instagram about 7-8 o'clock, and the amount of live
There's always
videos
someone
at the same time. So it's like, I don't know. Like, obviously we would like to do it because we're not going to be gigging on for a while, and anyway, so we just have to think of ways that keep ourselves relevant.
See, that's kind of, I suppose, the unique thing about us, and it's always what we've wanted to do since we started. We've always wanted to kind of do something different, kind of don't always fall into the same category as what everyone else is doing. Don't take the kind of the straight path, if you will, to get where we want to. You know, it's kind of where the idea of the graffiti came about. You know, because I've seen loads of people going around with these stickers and all with their band names on them. And like, obviously gig posters, etc. And I just kind of thought to myself, I was like, no, something different to be cool. And one of our mates, Hardy is his name, between the both of us, we kind of constructed this idea to spray paint the stuff around it. It's just a logo, like on a stencil. Like, it's not big, stupid, horrible looking, right?
It's a stencil, right? I've seen it in the documentary. Actually, it's really neatly done, and yeah,
so we have a few of them stencils because they, you know, they're worn over a while, but that seemed to get us a lot of attention. So and then even, you know, during this, we kind of thought to ourselves, like, what can we do different? It just so happened that the documentary kind of fell in place, that kind of fell together, that kind of project, that kind of thing. You know, we're just thinking of something different.
It's great.
You know?
Yeah, not following the trends.
We might start posting dance videos or something next week. You know, medium ballet.
And that'll bring you onto TikTok then, in that case. So you'll be hitting a couple of birds with one stone. That's great, guys. Well, listen, thanks so much for the chat, and thanks so much for playing a couple of tunes. Yeah, no, my pleasure. I'm looking forward to seeing you live and doing some gigs with you again sooner than later.
It's a bit strange seeing you without the crystal skulls.
I know, man.
I'm waiting to see the mask. I'm waiting to see the big mask
in my sitting room. Like, you know, it's so fucking weird, isn't it? But if you need any help with any of the live stuff or anything, like, don't be a stranger. Give me a shout if you have any stuff, because I'm doing this now like over a month. So, love to help. And there's some great people out there that are really helpful as well. Dave Duggan as well being one of them, and I'm sure you know him. You might know him, yeah.
Yeah, no.
He's another good guy. You can get some advice around during these times, because it is a tough one to kind of know what moves. It can be difficult to know what move to make next, but you guys seem to be doing great so far anyway. You're doing great, writing a lot of music, and the documentary is on YouTube, right? Surviving the Virus. People can find it there.
That's it, yeah. As I said, it's just more so it's an insight as to how we as artists over the first couple of weeks decided how we were going to cope during this lockdown, and the way we felt we could be productive by constantly writing songs. It just so happens we're brothers and we live in the same house, so we have that luxury. Like, I'm sure some bands it's that bit harder because not every band is related and all, so it's I can only imagine how hard it is trying to write a song over Zoom, you know.
Oh yeah,
we're just lucky. Well, it's an advantage and a disadvantage having to share a bedroom with him, you know.
Is there anything you want to close off with? Any last plug or anything like that?
No, just the Whelan's gig, obviously October 10th, like from Ticketmaster. A good few have been sold, so we're really looking forward to that. You know, we'll get Jamie in touch with yourself, and he'll sort you out with a couple of tickets, and can't wait.
I appreciate that, guys.
And be a good night, hopefully, you know.
Of course hopefully it will be.
And people be able to be together, have a sing-song, a dance and a drink, and leave this all behind us, you know.
100%, guys. All right, Kyle and Scott, guys, it's been an absolute pleasure. Take care of yourselves.
Cheers,
Cheers,
man.
Have a
You
good
too.
one.
Look after yourself.
You too. See you later. Bye bye.
Okay, man.
All right, guys. That was Emily7. That was Scott and Kyle. Absolutely awesome bunch of guys. Lovely chat there. And we got a little bit of live music as well. So, yeah, check out their documentary, Surviving the Virus. It's on YouTube. It's really good. It's really, really good. It's not too long as well, so I know people don't have patience these days to watch things, but it's a perfect length. It's really good. It's actually very interesting. So I'd advise you to check it out. And they have some songs as well on Spotify. And their gig will be the next physical gig, guys. Yeah, we're thinking about gigs now. We're already planning for gigs. Thank God. It'll be 10th of November in Whelan's. Yeah. Who's missing gigs? Tell me in the chat. Who wants to see a gig the most? Make some noise. Yeah, I hope you guys are all right. Dave Duggan's in the house. There we go, Dave. What's up, man? I'm not going to read all that. That's way too... Are you having conversations in my chat again, are you? With other people? Guy has a habit of chatting to other people in the chat there. And YouTube, what's up? It's great to see all these amazing viewers on YouTube. I'm loving the split. It's like an equal split between YouTube and Facebook. Great, guys. Hope you are enjoying the show. That was my first guest. And my second guest is another duo, which I don't know what happened. I've got 3 duos today. I don't know how this happened. I honestly didn't plan that. And I love when that happens. Yeah, so they are a duo from Bray. They're a rap duo. And they were on Ireland's Got Talent last year, which is actually fantastic. And they did really well. And they also got some interest from Universal Music, and they're working on a documentary with RTE, and they're also writing a song for the Bray Wanderers. So yeah, these guys have a lot of stuff under their belt. And yeah, I'm gonna play a little snippet from their actual Ireland's Got Talent show, because it was actually pretty good. Let me see if I can load it up. Can I do that? And the Brayside Boys. Let's see if I can get this nice and... Yeah, Dave's writing. Well, at least it's getting... I'd say the more comments you write in the chat, right, the more kind of notifications people get in their feed. So you're probably doing me a favor there, Dave. Billy Cahill says October. Oh, okay, so maybe... Oh, so the Emily7 gig is on October 10th. Thanks for correcting me there. Ash, how are you doing? Barbara Faye, bring back your Rockstar Karaoke. Thank you for commenting there. Yeah, I'd love to be doing that Rockstar Karaoke once again. And yeah, of course, why not? We'll do it at the end of the year once the pub's open. I'm going to open up all of the projects that I'm doing, and I'm just going to do them all in 1 week. And yeah, have some fun. So here we go. Here's Brayside Boys.
Time now for 2 lads from Bray, who, like myself, are all about the bling.
Might give myself some of that. I might upgrade from this to that.
Do you always dress in matching clothes?
When you're performing, yeah?
Yeah, it's nice.
For sure.
So where's your heart?
I lost mine. Nah, that's a joke. My heart is at home. She'll be here in a few minutes.
You're the Brayside Boys.
Brayside
Yeah,
Boys.
so you're from Bray, obviously.
Obviously.
Are Bray behind you for this?
Everybody loves it.
Really? Are you big in Bray?
Autographs and stuff.
Brayside. Brayside.
Brayside.
Look, where you from? I'm from Bray. Yes, been around the world, this is the best place. Brayside is going down like timber. I got a house, yes, looking like a condo. All the trees got me feeling like a Rambo. For real, throw a homie hotter than Toronto. Said she didn't want it, but it's time you came with it though.
Yeah.
I got the mode moving the bodies, yeah.
Do that. Brayside, Brayside. I got a whole city with me. Everybody love me. Everywhere we go. Everybody screaming like Brayside, 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 Brayside.
Brayside. Brayside.
I told you we can do it.
Now we did it, man.
I told you we can do this.
Now we did it, man.
I told you we can do it.
Now we did it, man.
I'm a king, ruling on this Brayside.
Making the money, keeping the hustle on the Brayside.
I'm making all these dough like a baker.
Hell yeah, nice people on the Brayside.
That was really, really good, you guys.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I love that you have pride in where you're from, because that's what it's all about. I like your look. You look fantastic. I think you're the full package.
She said you have the full package. You look the part, you sound the part, you are the part. What do you think of that?
It's amazing, really. We're having the best time of our life.
Can I ask a favour? Would you bring out a line of tracksuits? I would totally buy your line.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we'd wear them.
Okay, guys, see us out with a bit of Braeside. So that's in our heads now.
Braeside, 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 Braeside. Shouting with my life.
Us here now. What's the story, CJ?
Oh good, man. How are you, bro?
I'm doing great, man. And you know what? I love watching that. That's like the third time, maybe fifth time I've watched that, and it's so nice, man. You've like won the hearts of so many people doing that show. Fair play to you. So we're just waiting for Sammy to come in, right? Okay.
Cool.
Great. I'm loving the style, man. It's brilliant. I'm loving the blue.
Thanks, bro. Like, just try to keep the hip hop culture in line, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, let me see if I can get Sammy in now. You had a nice morning. I saw your live video. You went for a walk and stuff. It was a nice day for a walk, wasn't it?
Yeah, man. Yeah, the boys like I've been inside too much, so had to take a little walk.
Yeah, no, it was nice. And there's Sammy. Let's see now if we can get it all in. But look, your internet's really good now, man. It's so smooth, CJ. Like in the sound check, it was just, is it gonna be okay? And now it's perfect.
Yeah. I was also worried about it, but now I feel like, it's so good. Let's get it.
Yeah.
Yo, Sammy, you here, bro?
I'm here now, boys.
Sammy, how are you doing, man?
All good, man. How's it going?
Great. I'm trying to not be excited, because like when you watch something like that, when you watch a performance and you watch just the kind of your attitudes and just the way about you, including like the song as well and the production and everything, it really pumps you up. Like I feel pumped watching that. Yeah. How did you guys meet? I'd love to know.
Sammy, you got this, yeah?
Yeah, I got it. So first of all, I think it was about like 8 years ago. That was
9, bro. 9
years now, yeah.
9 years.
Oh,
yeah,
9
years now, yeah. So we were out clubbing with my friends, and then we were all having a cigarette. And then I think one of the boys were looking for a cigarette as well. And then CJ was standing just across us because he was out clubbing as well. So I was like, why don't you go ask that guy over there? Because we're the same color as well. So he might actually give you a fag as well. So he went up to him. Ended up knowing that this guy is from Malawi, same country where I am from as well. So like, what are you doing here by yourself? So that's basically it.
That's amazing. That's lovely. And how did you get to form the group Braeside Boys? How did that come about?
From that day, right? We made up because we're like a bunch of guys, a big group. Like I think there were maybe 10 or 8 of us that night. So we all met up. We actually each staying on their own. And Sammy was staying somewhere. I was staying somewhere in Dublin, though. But then after we met that night, he was like, yo, bro, you gotta come to our place. Like, we all stay there. I was like, all of you? He's like, yeah. So I went in, and he was like, yeah, I'm moving, bro. So I was like, yeah, but they want somebody where I stay. You know what I mean? So why do you want to move in that side? So when he moved in together, then we just knew, like, from the first day. Okay, we chilled proper on the first night. And the second days we were talking and all. Everybody was there. We were all mates. But when we started staying there together in the apartments in Fisbro, that's where we knew this dude likes what I like. So it was just easy, It was easy.
It just came naturally.
It came natural. Like I was trying to show him what I do. I was like, yo, bro, I've been writing this. I've been trying to create this beat, but it's hard. He's like, oh, this is not hard, bro. I do this. I'm like, whoa, let's get it.
So, Sam,
and you know what?
Go on.
Mostly, a lot of people do say we're kind of in sync, and that's kind of true though. Because the first time when we met, we were like, oh yeah, we kind of like the same thing. We support different teams of football and that. Then we were liking the same thing, same music. And every time I was writing a song, he's like, you should like this. I'd be like, oh, you know what? That works, man. So we're just on the same wavelength, if you know what I mean.
So would you, Sammy? Do you work more on the beat side and things like that? And does CJ write lyrics? How does the creation process work for two people in a group?
Time we haven't went to college to study music, so I was concentrating on just trying to write and Sammy was trying to like create the beats. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm,
And like he was writing also. But then when we moved to Bray, like I went to like to join like the Beefy like the Bray Institute.
Mm-hmm.
Like so like when we went there, we were studying like music production. So
Oh, great. Mm-hmm.
yeah, so when we went in that class, we were like, dude, we got it all, bro. We can do it all by ourselves, you know. We can start from making beats, creating melodies, and create a song and produce it, you know. And
were you both in the same class?
Yeah.
Guys, you must have been the biggest messers in
Oh,
class.
it was the craziest class in our graduation, man. Oh, that.
Let me tell you something, yeah. It's actually funny because in the whole class, and look, we're not trying to boast or anything. We were taken as the most messful and the playful guys in the class, yeah. But then on the graduation day, we were the only guys in our class that actually came for graduation.
For graduation, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow! So you are really committed. Like you have this great energy, but you are serious.
Yeah, look, like every day when the classes is finished, everybody just wanted the bell to ring and get out of there. But we were like trying to get a room where we can start creating something that we did learn that day. If we learn how to EQ something, we're like just amazed to see how we can EQ a proper vocal and see how it goes. So we're just going on with it smooth. Every single day we had to stay, unless maybe somebody have to be busy, you know, with their kids and all. But besides that, we were staying over. Even the teachers noticed that, and they had the rooms ready for us after college. Get in this room.
There was even moments sometimes, you know, the janitors, you know, the people who clean the place after used to come and say, guys, it's 6 o'clock now. We're gonna have to close the place down. Are you going home?
Yeah. You remember they almost locked us up in there the other time.
That's amazing. And when did you finish that course? Was it last year or the year before?
The year before.
Year before. Yeah.
Okay, great. And you had a really, really busy. Last year was kind of the peak, wasn't it, of Brayside Boys?
Oh, yeah.
Tell me a little bit about that. What was the highlight for you, Sammy, and what was the highlight for you, CJ?
I'll let you go, CJ. Go ahead.
Firstly, I want to continue from where me and Sammy did the course. We're doing the course and we're trying to create the song, the Brayside song, yeah. And then we're trying to produce it on our own, trying to create the beat, the whole song proper. And then from nowhere, from the group, the no Wi-Fi. So from there, we made up with Shadow Man and we were talking about making sure that we make this video for the song Brayside. So from that, I just see everything was just going tops because when the video was out, everybody was just like, "Whoa, bro, this is what we were waiting for, man. We've been trying to follow you guys' music, but now you're showing that you guys are serious about this, you know." So from there, it was very easy. I would say my highlight for the whole thing was the day me and Sammy were in the room. We were trying to sign up for Ireland's Got Talent. And we signed up. In 30 seconds, they answered. They're like, "Yo, this is what we're looking for. Where can you go contact you guys?" I was like, "Yo, hold up. What the?" He said only you can wait 24 hours before they answer you. I was like, "Okay, let's get it." And from that response, I have to say, for my part, that response made me feel like, "Yo, bro, we really got this, yeah. We really got this. We can do this, you know." Yeah.
That's true. Because even when we went for the auditions, you could tell we were living the moment, to be honest, because it was something that we were looking forward for a very long time. You know what I mean?
I've never felt superstar more than that time, man.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
I remember when we were living in Frisbee together. We used to make beats on laptop and trying to record it ourselves. The lyrical content was good and all that, but then you could hear from the quality of it, it wasn't that good.
Yeah.
Because we were only just trying to do it ourselves and stuff. But then after we went to college and then learned a bit of skills and made that song Brayside, I think that's when we were we kind of hit something there.
The production on it is really okay. So the audio production on it is really strong, and then you have this really, really strong video that goes with it.
Oh yeah, you know, Shadowman, Shadowman Pictures videos. We first when we made he showed us obviously some other stuff that actually he didn't show us. We were checking up on him what does this guy do? You know what I mean? So I was taking the videos. I was like, "Yo, man, I want to be in a video like that, with my own song in it." You know what I mean? So, man, it just went from there, boom, boom, boom. It's unbelievable, man. It's unbelievable.
So Arthur Janowski and his production team name is Shadowman Films,
Shadowman,
right?
Shadowman
Productions.
Shadowman Pictures, yeah.
So he did the video to your song Brayside Boys, which was your
Brayside,
debut.
Yeah.
Brayside.
Yeah.
And W, right? Is the two videos that are out, right?
No, and also Rain.
Oh, Rain, and that was the most recent one, I think, actually, right?
Yeah.
But then
That was the
we're
most recent.
We're trying to incorporate a video that was like, because we made a video like back in the day when beefy and stuff, but then we were like, I will just keep that content, and then whenever it's ready, we'll just put it together, and then maybe add a bit more content to it. But
So it's interesting because W is about Wicklow, right? So that's
Wicklow,
you dedicated a song to Wicklow, and your name is dedicated to Bray. So you guys you guys like dedicating to you must love Bray and Wicklow, right?
Yeah, of course. Look, when we made Brayside, yeah, we used to meet people from Greystones. They'll be like, yo, Brayside, yo, why don't you make a song about Greystones? I was like, yo.
It doesn't
and
have a
somebody
ring
else
to
is
it.
like, yo, make a song about Newtown. I'm like, well, how many songs are we going to have? Let's just make Wicklow, then everybody's in it, you know?
everybody gonna fill in it, you know what I mean?
Just put them all into
everybody in.
get everybody in. That's amazing. That's lovely. Do you have how many songs? Do you have like? Are you guys able to write some songs now, which is being split up?
Yeah, we actually we have a few like songs in the pipeline now, but then you know with this pandemic, obviously it's kind of hard for us to actually link up and put them together.
You want to talk about the secret song, bro?
Tell me about the secret song, guys.
You spill the beans, man. Come on.
Shout out to Shadowman, you gotta get this, bro.
Oh, we're not going to hear this. Oh, we are going to hear it, are we?
I don't know. Sammy got it. Oh, no.
Sammy's taking it back now. Taking it back. Okay.
Right to this one.
Okay. No. Well, tell me about the documentary with RTE. Right? Can we talk about that? Or we have a few things, right? There's a few really cool things.
Yeah. So like they did contact us as Brayside Boys. They're doing a documentary about Bray. This documentary is called My City. So they contacted us. They were contacting a lot of people who's like making waves in Bray, not only in music. They were trying to get people. They got people doing boxing, people doing comedy, like all sorts of talents and all. So when they contacted us, we were like, yeah, let's do this. We want to do it. We want to be involved. So when we started meeting them for like shoots and all, first shoot, they told us like, yeah, they're loving it. So we're like, yo, yeah, why not? Like, well, let's finish it. And like, why not is our favorite answer for everything anyway, because that's the name of our album that we're creating right now. Why not?
Awesome. That's a nice thing to live by. Absolutely.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's true.
And is there anywhere people can see the documentary? Has it been released yet, or are they?
See, it was meant to be aired I think was it next month or the month after that? But then with this whole pandemic thing going on, I think it's gonna be pushed back a little bit.
Okay, so we're gonna anticipate it. That's something to look forward to. Oh, great.
Yeah, more shots has been on it, even taken until now. Like we even have Zoom calls with them.
Oh,
Tell
great.
them how we're doing.
Deadly. And tell me about the Brayside. I'm going to say Brayside every time I mention Bray now.
Brayside.
It's so addictive. You guys have created like a hook. Like it's such a good hook. It's amazing.
Cheers,
well done. It's a brand. You did it really well. But tell me about the Bray Wanderers. Now they want you to write a song. Are we talking about this one as well?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that one. Yeah. See. There's been a change of ownership now in the Brave football team, yeah. So the new guy came in and he was basically just looking for new energy and a new vibe to the team, to the city as well. Because nobody wants to own a team that's just going down and down. You want to bring it up to a level that you feel yourself that I'm doing good. So yeah, we got it. I actually contacted RTE, the guys who are doing the documentary for us, saying, you guys are doing the same stuff in the documentary, yeah. So like, oh yeah. Why don't you guys do a song for my team, Bray Wanderers? So we're like, oh yeah, we would love to do that. That's an honor, to be honest, and to be able to make a song about the town. First of all, Bray said, now you're making a song about
the team.
Yeah.
Oh, it was an honor. It was an honor. And like the people there were so lit. We went there. They gave us a VIP treatment. Like we went in and they were like, oh, you guys can't sit there, because everybody else sitting there. And like all the talks, all the meetings we have with them, fresh, and this from that we made a demo though for this song though. It's just that it's not like it's not a demo like to air. You know what I mean? We could have aired it tonight today, like to make sure like people feel it. But yeah, we made the hook. Then we made the hook. Then we wrote our verses. Then for our following meeting, we met when we were meeting the owners of Brave Wonders. We had to show them what we're gonna do.
Sure.
But I have to tell you, this was so scary, bro. Because we were going there thinking like, what if this guy? Because the owner like knew is like straight up.
Straight up, yeah.
And you guys are so full of energy and
but like I've never been so like nervous about something because he said it true. Like if it's shit, I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah.
You know. And we were going there like, oh my God, fingers crossed. And he was like, oh, this is what I was looking for. We're like, yes, because like he was talking about how a lot of football teams in Ireland, they have most of them, they have a poem that talks about the team, or they have this guy just talking about the team. But Osam has songs, but like maybe Irish songs, you know. So, but there's no team in Ireland that has a hip hop song, a rap song about the team. So, like he didn't just join the team just because he wants to make history. So we're like, yo, man, we trying to make history too. So let's combine together.
That's amazing. That's so fantastic. And this was all like last year. You guys got so much stuff.
Too much.
Wow. And then the quarantine happens, and then there's like a little bit of a second.
Miss taking pictures, man. Miss taking pictures. Shout out to Shadow about pictures out there.
I was actually going to say something about Shadow Man as well, because a lot of people know. He knows that he did the Brayside video, but then he's the guy behind, our social media pages, the Brayside page.
Yeah, he's our manager. He's Brayside manager.
What a super group.
I mean, we do chill. We call ourselves the Super Triangle, man.
Are you sure you don't want to make it a square with me in there?
You're more than welcome, man. You're more than welcome.
I'll do the events. Stuff.
Keep it small. Man, we talk about that behind cameras, man.
Yeah, I think there was something we wanted to do. I really wanted to get you guys in for one of the gigs in Dublin. So, but that's great. There's loads of stuff to look forward to after this quarantine, which is great. And you guys are so positive. Absolutely, even like in times like these, you had so much going on. Everything's kind of slowed down, but you're still staying positive, which is absolutely amazing. You guys have kids as well. Like I only found that out today, which is just amazing. Like you are just balancing and juggling everything,
everything.
It's mad because I know this pandemic is like it's brought like deaths and then to other people's families, and God bless their souls. You know what I mean? But for us as well, sometimes just being in the house, not be able to go to work, you kind of realize how much you have to be there for your family, and times you have to spend. Every time we're always busy, we're always on the go.
We could have been doing this interview there, man. But now we're here. After this interview, you gotta give the little babies hugs and all that. You there. Like it's bad. The whole virus is bad, but to family wise, like it makes you more time with your family,
Yeah. And CJ, you had a baby 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago, I just had a baby boy, Kobe Jackson.
Congratulations again.
Kobe Jackson, baby CJ, bro.
Baby CJ. Oh, that is beautiful. Unbelievable. I was saying kind of like it is almost like a weird perfect timing, right? So you get to spend time with the baby and more and things like that. So that's amazing, guys. And what do you miss the most? What do you want to do like after this? I've been asking everybody this. I'm just really curious.
Music videos.
Just music videos,
we
straight to work.
More music. Yeah, we wanna first things first. First things first, we're gonna do as soon as they just say everybody can go running straight to the studio.
Got drop.
And if whatever they charge, if they say whatever price for an hour, we pay for 3 hours, and the owner of the studio will be like, yo, what did he say? You should do your whole album here, man. Because we've been hungry,
Yeah.
We've been hungry.
Where do you want to? So are you doing? So the album, are you going to do that in an studio outside from your own stuff? Do you have any ideas which studio?
What's the name of that studio that was booked already?
I know. was gonna say, if Shadowman was in the chat, he would have been the one actually to remember the name.
Oh, he gets
deals
up.
with that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Managing, you know.
Is it close to you guys? Is it around your area or
it's
is
in
it?
town. It's in
Oh,
town.
it's in town. Great.
Town.
I mean, there's loads of great studios in Dublin, and there's a lot of like independent studios opened up.
I went to this other place. Like there's loads of studios, different kinds of studios. Like we're going there to practice with DJ G
for the Mermaid Show.
For the Mermaid Show. He said, "Yo, I know a place where we can practice," and we went there and we met the guys from the studios. They're like just a hip hop studio, R&B studio, like all mixed studio. It's like a studio street, man.
Yeah,
you know?
No way.
Studio Street. Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna have to get that address off you guys because
Yeah,
I
you
haven't
got
heard
it.
of
You
that.
got it.
That's interesting. So, sorry, I was gonna actually mention because you mentioned Dimitri D, Crash Fader D, right? So he is the guy that does the mixes on your live shows.
Yeah, we did once with him.
For the Mermaid venue, right?
Yeah.
So that's great. I worked with him. Well, we were about to do a gig 30th of this month, right? The Beastie Boys tribute, and you guys were kind of in the potential running to play that gig with us as well.
What did you do, COVID? Why?
I know, that would have been amazing.
And guess what? We had like 2-year contract with the Mermaid for my first gig. They said they loved it, and they were giving us 2 gigs this year, man. This year they wanted us to do 2 gigs. The Youth Day, they wanted us to do a Youth Day gig, but I don't see it happening with all this. Oh man, why did you shouldn't have tell us, bro.
I know. I wanted to just kind of link something up between D and myself and yourself. I guess.
Yeah. Cool. Now, but more time coming, man. More time coming.
Well, look, can I say one thing? Like, I wanna give you guys your first gig in Dublin. All right, so
cheers, man.
let me do that. I spoke to Shadow Man. You know, I said to him, I want to get the guys the first gig in Dublin, and I really want to work with you because I truly do believe in what you guys are delivering. And I've said it to Arthur many times, and we've spoken before I even met you. You know, I remember we were meant to meet as well, and I wasn't able to make that meeting in the end. And I'm so delighted that was myself. So I'm so delighted we got to, in a weird way, right? We get to meet each other.
We get to meet now.
We still have a big
It's so messed up. Listen, I want to play the guys a music video. There's one I did because I played 2. I played Rain, and I played Brayside for when I had Arthur on the show because I had him on the show 2 weeks ago. I was thinking of playing W for the guys at home. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that would be dope. Yeah.
Awesome, that's great. Cool. Let me set this one up.
Let go. Let's get it. Sun's out, guns out, girls looking out the window. Looking out the window. I'm so fly, I'm so fly, I'm so fly like a seagull. Fly like a seagull. And where you at, where you at, where you at? I'm in weak glow. You can find me in a weak glow. And where you at, where you at? Where you at, where you at? Find me in a weak glow. Weak glow, got it poppin', fossil road, cherry wood. That's around how we do it, keep it real, nigga. Swagger dripping down to my toes. Real deal, we'll be closing them doors. Get it? Posted, you can find me at the bar. Iced out wrist, you can send me from afar. I got your girl on the gram asking for a brochure. Says she wanna kick and fall in love. Sun's out, guns out, girls looking out the window. Looking out the window. I'm so fly, I'm so fly, I'm so fly like a seagull. Fly like a seagull. And where you at, where you at, where you at? I'm in weak glow. You can find me in a weak glow. And where you at, where you at? Where you at, where you at? Find me in a weak glow. These girls love me, I can never be single. Always kicking it, Steve Seagull. Fly like an eagle. King of the castle, we can never be equal. Call me Mandela, oh, call me Steve Biko. Fighting for my people. One ton of Miller, here we go. Like Jesse, I'm making wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. From Brayside to Greystones, we making the name. I've been big glow and I glow, and I'm still the same. Money in my pocket, gold on my chain. Got green and Q mark. Brayside, homie, bring it back. Bring it back. It's my time like tic tac. Tic tac. Got
Happy New Year,
Wow. That is such a good song and such an amazing video. And how long did it take you to kind of shoot that? Is it a full day shooting to do something like that?
No.
No.
The first shoot, CJ and Shadowman had to go do the shoot because I was in work that day.
Okay.
So I couldn't make the shoot. Then I think 2 days after that, then he brought over, got me, and then me and CJ went over to the mountains and then took the rest of the shots, and then that was that.
But like it didn't go like just 2 days, bro. The way you're saying it, it sounds like we did it like in 2 days. Because you have to remember, first day we had to go up one mountain. Second day we had to go on another mountain and another mountain and another.
But like physical exercise.
Yeah, and man, are we talking about the Weeklo song?
Yeah.
When we went for the boat scene, I wish we
forgot about the boat scene.
Me too. I forgot to tell you, like, we should have showed you the video. You should have showed it to people, like, to see. It was crazy, man. We almost died on that boat, bro.
Seriously, though, it's a fact. The boat actually almost capsized, yeah?
Really?
Oh my God.
The mad change of weather all of a sudden, and I think those winds, rains. It's supposed to be a nice, calm, sunny day. All of a sudden, those winds, rains, and then the boat almost overturned.
Who was controlling the boat? Was there somebody that...
No, it was just somebody's boat. So
okay.
A friend of Shadowman's lives in Arklow. Was it Arklow, yeah?
Arklow, yeah.
Yeah, Arklow.
Okay.
So he owned this nice boat. So he was like, I'll take you guys out and no pressure. He's a professional.
I know he's a pro though. He's a pro. Yeah. But from what happened that night, I could see it in his eyes. He was like, "Whoa, what's going on? What's going on?" Yeah, he was like, "Anybody in the deck, please, right now?"
Yeah, because I remember seeing you guys posting up on Facebook, and you, I don't know if you did it. Was it a photo? I think it was just a photo of you, and you said we almost died shooting this video, and I was like,
so what happened?
Now I know. Now I know.
Oh, that's crazy.
DJ, do you know what? I think we should actually send that little clip to the documentary. That would be good.
I think so. But I wish we had the other clip because we almost died 2 times for that video, bro. You remember that last time we went in the mountain? The guy came to here. They said, "You guys gotta get off this mountain because when it's dark, when it's dark, it's hard to go down." And we're like, "Yo, man, we're the Brayside boys, man." But when we were going down, I was like, "What were we thinking, though? What were we thinking?"
Oh, he was right. He was right in the end. Wasn't he?
He was right, yeah.
Oh my god, it sounds like a lot of fun. I mean, isn't it great?
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun.
The process,
it's fun.
Yeah, of writing music and then doing a music video and then performing. It's an amazing package, isn't it? Being a musician and being a performer.
Oh yeah.
What's I was going to ask you guys, what's the rap scene and hip hop scene like in Dublin? Because I'm not too familiar with it. What's it like?
For me to talk about the rap scene for myself, not to criticize or to make somebody bad. It's just that it's all about it's all about kind of the same, the similarity of artists. Most of them, if you don't watch their video, you'll be thinking it's the other one. You get it? And like for that part, like I feel like people are not getting more creative about it. Like I wish like everybody have their own unique sound or unique style about it, But I do appreciate like some people like some rappers like Versatile, but people like say, "Ooh, they're talking about this and that," but if you see it proper, like they got their own uniqueness in them. You know what I mean? Yeah? They're too unique, like they're doing their own thing. There's nobody who can copy that. Even if they try to copy, it's not gonna sound like that.
No, they're not gonna rise up close to them because they're already doing it.
I mean, so I think it would be better. It would be very good if like most upcoming artists in Dublin just come up with their one. I think you should come up with the ideas and the talent you thought you had in high school. Bring it now. Bring it now. Whatever you were doing in school, bring it now. Then whatever you were doing in school, if you made all your friends in school say, "Wow, dude, you can rap," and now you want to do rap, you want to do it like somebody else who's doing it, then that's where it get dead,
It's interesting you mentioned that, because like when you're you're saying like when you're in high school, I guess implying as well when you have sort of when you've absorbed less information, or you're less kind of likely to copy somebody to try and get from A to B. It's like, oh, I have to be like this guy to get to that level. But it's not that's not the point, right? The point is expression.
That's not the point. Like me and Sammy, like we got our favorite rappers, right? But I'm not gonna try to sound as my favorite rapper, or Sammy's not gonna try to sound like his favorite rapper. Sammy's gonna try to sound like Sammy, because like I know, like we friends, maybe friends are supposed to do that, but if Sammy is doing something, I tell him, bro, that is what you're supposed to do. I love it, you know. So I tell him like, yo, man, this is how you're supposed to do it. And if he was doing like copying somebody else, I'd be like, yo, bro, like, why are you trying to be like him? You know. So I think like for rap music, if you just be yourself. Because look at even Blueface. Blueface goes off the beat. And how famous is Blueface, bro? You know? He goes off the beat on purpose, you know? He didn't even do that on purpose. He was like in the studio and people was like, you're going off the beat. And the producer said, I liked it though.
It's something different.
It's a thing now, you know? You got to come up with something of your own, you know?
And you guys are
unique. And shout out to all the rappers that's bringing in hip hop to the level in Ireland, because I feel like in 10 years, Ireland is gonna be getting where America is in hip hop. Not like it's gonna be the same like number one, but I'm saying like Ireland. Okay, maybe we're gonna be getting more artists from Ireland in the UK charts. That's what I mean. You know what I mean?
I hope so, man. I hope that Ireland kind of pushes into in all genres, even, you know, because it's
in all genres. You know, because look, I've seen like a lot of people in America making songs, and they use Irish, whatever Irish. You can feel like there's some Irish in it, and it's selling. But we can do it here. It's the same back. Like some people do, some people use the Afro music, and then they sell it everywhere else. You know what I mean? So it's all about like how you put it. What you said?
You actually said the right thing there, CJ, because you know the song "Sluncher," the one we made. It's like we were trying to take the Irish kind of sound of the the ukulele and the violin and putting into hip hop kind of beat.
Hip hop kind of true.
Don't go too far away from from where you're trying to be. Like, we're here in Ireland, so we take a few elements of the Irish music and then make it into a hip hop song.
Make it into
kind of mash
that's
up
the
the
way.
two. I mean,
I can't wait to make a music video for Sluncher also, man. That you just said, man.
Oh, that's in the works. You're thinking about the music video for that next? You reckon?
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Because
great song.
I have to say, first time we performed that song, it's sometimes when as an artist, when you're going to perform, when everybody knows, because people knew us as Brayside Boys, and they know we're gonna play Brayside, obviously, okay? So when we were going on the stage, we had other songs that we wanted to play, and one of them was Sluncher. But when we get on the stage, I was like, how do you guys know this song? Like, it's the first time playing it, and we thought like we were gonna even be messing up on it, because we've been just practicing about this performance for a few days. But like everybody was like, Sluncher, like that vibe, that makes for an artist, it makes you feel good, man. Like to know people are hearing your song for the first time and they're loving it. So that's the kind of songs we want to make, Catchy is our main what? The main ingredients.
And you like involving the crowd, which is awesome. I mean, that's
you know
so
what I mean?
Powerful. Yeah, I love that. I love that about, and like, honestly, I'm not even saying that, I truly mean it. Like it there's something about your music that's just genuinely fun. It's just fun. You want to hang people like I want to hang around with you. That's what's happening. You know what I mean? So and I think that's what the key is. I think you're on the right from my perception anyway, my opinion or my how I see it anyway. I think you guys are on the right path. I think that's the key. You draw people. You're like gravity, you naturally, you're not forcing it, you're just being yourself, but people are drawing to you by whatever you're delivering, by, like you're saying, CJ, being yourself, by not trying to be like somebody else. It's awesome. It's amazing.
Because it's very hard to be like somebody else.
Yeah. Sammy, you were saying?
Go on.
True. Remember there was a 420 gig, I think that was last year as well, We were invited by this guy called Reggie. He was doing like events, production and stuff like that. So he threw like a concert, you know what I mean?
A
on
festival.
420. So
Mm-hmm.
a festival kind of concert. Yeah. So that's actually the first day we actually felt like we have that kind of energy, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
For the fans to do the music and love it, you know what I mean? I was surprised by the way people actually loved our songs, but then that was the first time hearing them.
Amazing,
You know what I mean?
amazing.
It was crazy, like it was crazy.
Guys, I could chat to you for ages. I have other guests, unfortunately. I know we could probably talk for so long, and
I know.
pleasure.
We're gonna talk more when you're back in the studio, bro. You know?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I really am. And,
me too.
Sammy
man.
and CJ, you are absolute gentlemen. Thank you so much for your time. And do you have anything to close off with? Is there anything you want to tell the viewers?
Yeah, big shout out to Malawi. That's the small country in Southern Africa. Like I would say, like from somebody from my country, yeah. Like who's got like known out there is something very huge. Because I have to say, like Malawi is a tiny country, you know. So from somebody from there to be known,
that's amazing. You're going to be representing all of Malawi.
Yeah, man.
That's amazing, man. Oh, that's great. Sammy,
shout out to the all Malawians and shout out to all the Irish people supporting our music and everything. So you know what I mean. So,
shout out to the Brayside. Don't forget the Brayside.
Yeah. Awesome, guys. Listen, absolute pleasure, guys. Have a great weekend, and I look forward to chatting to you again very soon.
Cheers.
Cheers, bro.
See you later, guys. See you. Bye.
Nice one.
See you, man. All right, the Brayside boys. That was CJ and Sammy. What an awesome chat. What a great. That's me just getting to know some really awesome artists. So yeah, the Brayside boys with a Z. And you can find all of their fantastic music videos on YouTube. And they have some great tracks on Spotify as well. So I recommend you checking them out. What an absolute pleasure. And Artur Janowski is their manager. Another great guy that I've interviewed a couple of weeks ago. And he does all the music videos for them as well. So yeah, if you're a musician, I would highly recommend, well, first of all, if you're anybody, check out the Brayside Boys, because they are really up and coming. I have a really good feeling about these guys. And also check out Artur Janowski, Shadowman Productions, who is an amazing filmographer as well. So what an awesome chat. Yeah, so many great guests out here, guys. My chat froze. I think I've been trying to get it back up on Facebook. So I hope I can. I think I see is here. Yeah. Arthur, find me in Wicklow. Okay, I think we're back to the normal updated chat, and then I see all you guys on YouTube as well. So hello YouTube and hello Facebook. Let's see, is there anybody on Twitch? We have one viewer on Twitch, and that could possibly be me. I don't know. So hello Twitch, just in case. And we're also on Mixcloud and Mixer. And I honestly don't think anybody's going to be on Mixer, which is Microsoft's live streaming situation. But let's see if there's anybody on that for the crack. See if we're still running. Yeah, we got some views on this one, so that's really cool. Yeah, so like I said, YouTube is YouTube is very good to watch these shows on. It's a higher quality audio and video, so I definitely recommend you to try that out. So my next guest is a brother and sister duo, Aisling and Paul Jarvis. Now they both worked as independent artists for many years before they joined forces in 2019. So they released a single as a duo called Nothing Free, and they got really good response from that, and they decided to pursue the duo. Their recent track is Stuck Under, and it's a really cool track, and they have a really awesome video with that as well. Aisling, I've actually met Aisling before. We've worked together many years ago, and she performed as a solo sets in Glastonbury, New York, Germany. And she supported Clannad, who's their mother is Moira Brennan from Clannad as well, actually. So she played on their UK tour and many other notable venues in Ireland. So I'm really excited to see Aisling again and to meet Paul. So please welcome them to our show, Bonya. Let's see if we can get the audio connecting to audio. Hello.
Hello, how you getting on?
I'm great. How are you guys keeping?
Yeah, we're good. 1 second.
Yeah, do your thing. It's all these little parameters that we need to uphold, isn't it, to make a perfect live stream. Aisling, great to see you again. It's been so many years. Oh, it's crazy. And Paul, nice to meet you for the very first time. It's great. Yeah. What pub was that in? Was that like?
I don't know. We were up in Glasnevin.
Okay, how random. Yeah, how random. It's crazy. Yeah, and I was on the Cajon, and oh my God, it's crazy looking back. And isn't it crazy the way we get to catch up through technology? And like I get to catch up with you now, and we get to reminisce about something that happened so many years ago. And then I just get to meet somebody. I get to meet your brother while we're at it. Isn't that absolutely? Oh, it's insane. It's just crazy, but you guys seem pretty positive. You guys have a it's a new project, right? It's only started last year. Was it as a duo?
Yeah.
And how did it come about? You got somebody in the room. Invite them in. Tell them to come in.
No, just my girlfriend. She's saying to talk into the mic.
Okay, no, you're good.
Do you want us to turn, because we have a mic set up there, and we can turn up the gain on it.
Give it a shot. It sounds good for me, but maybe I don't know how the listeners at home.
Just a little tickle.
Okay, Ailsha's saying turn up your sound somehow.
Alright, is it coming to
It's probably better now, yeah.
Perfect, alright.
You know what,
screen, and then we're away.
I can give you guys more volume here as well, actually, come to think of it. So yeah, it sucks because I have to do all this myself. Like I've got two screens. I've got the phone. So I've got doing all this stuff. I need like one of those Shiva arms, like just a few of those. And what have you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, why not? How did because you guys were solo artists as well. I know you guys played a few gigs as well, before Banya too, obviously, together. But how did the duo kind of come together? How did that start out? It's really interesting to hear that.
Yeah, like I was doing a lot of my own stuff for a good while, like since I kind of left college. But then so Paul started kind of joining me on stage for a good bit, and it just kind of, I don't know, the duo came about because we wanted to make pop music. So
like we have our own paths that we also want to accomplish certain things with ourselves with our solo career. But I think like definitely different backgrounds. Like I come from far more electronica, ambient kind of stuff, and maybe a little tickle of like hip hop and stuff like that. And Aisling would come from more of like a
singer-songwriter,
pop punk kind of.
Yeah, like what I listen to is mainly pop punk.
So I think everyone loves pop. Pop is popular music. So like we both have definitely a passion for that. So we were like, why don't we just we've been playing together for so many years. Why don't we just turn it into something and make something of it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, amazing.
That's how it came about.
Yeah, because you are brother and sister, right? So it's easier to kind of get you to practice together and get stuff done. Do you think, or is it kind of challenging in that way?
Yeah, like we definitely we have to motivate each other at certain times for sure.
Yeah, like it's definitely good in that way that we do have each other, to push the other one. But yeah, I think the fact that we are together, sometimes it's hard to differentiate what's like work and what's just every day. You know what I mean? So we have to like specify this is when we're doing things. It doesn't just, well, sometimes it does just sporadically happen that we find ourselves in the studio and we're like, hey, like this, whatever. But no, sometimes we just need to be like, okay, like this week we're just gonna like do this. And we've been doing that a lot because we've been collaborating with our mum for the last
like we've been on stage with our mum for like the last 5 to 8 years. So
that's amazing.
So we always like, it was always music around, and I think almost the fact that we have the studio in the house is probably not even as good, because like you feel like you're like, oh, I should go to the studio.
Because it's there. Yeah.
It's right
you can definitely use the studio for pleasure and for like work. So it's sometimes differentiating that is kind of like.
And who gets how do you manage the studio time if you want to do your own project? Who gets the studio? Is there a schedule, or is there a day that you pick?
It doesn't tend to kind of clash too much.
We just sorted out like we tried to have like a really organized system of having like this giant like A2 calendar on the wall. Like
that never works out, right?
We all had our colors. Like Aisling was red, I was green. Like my mum was a certain color when she wanted to go and whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I just it kind of just after a few weeks crumbled.
That's amazing. Do you, because you all play between your mom and yourself, Aisling, and yourself, Paul. You all kind of dip into very different genres. Is that right to say? Quite different, and then you meet in the middle somewhere, right? You kind of found your own sort of musical flavor, and
yeah, very much so. Like I think, like as you said, obviously, mom like comes from like Celtic folk and trad and stuff, and then so we've been playing that all our lives. But then like me growing up, I would have listened to like mainly like metal and pop punk and whatever and stuff like that. And then Paul very much coming from like a electronic like Bonobo ambient style that
bit of anything though. If music is good,
yeah,
you can't deny it's good. Like that's the thing. I would listen to a lot of what Aisling listens to as well because I hear it in the house and I'm like,
and vice versa.
Damn,
like
I like that. I do that. You know?
Yeah.
So.
Amazing. Like so, there's no confinement within any genres really. You just have that open sort of mind to music, which is awesome. I mean, that's kind of the beauty of many musicians, right? You're kind of able to just collaborate, I guess, with that regard, right?
I think as more as time goes on as well, as we have more releases that are coming, we're getting more comfortable in what we know each other likes and more of a sound that we were starting to sculpt and how we go about the creative process rather than at the start it was kind of like
we'll just
so
throw
we're
some
gonna
stuff
make
together.
and now it's kind of taking more shape every time we do it.
That's great, yeah. Because your first single, "Nothing Free," right? And like, how did that process come about to sort of like, because it's the first song you've recorded. Did you just have many sort of prototypes before that, before you went to decide on that one particularly, or was it just that one? It was just that, and that's it. And how did that?
I think this is it. We had always talked about having a collaborative project, and we always just like, you know, you hear what the other ones do in the studio, but Aisling just had this chord progression. She was like, "Nah, like." This is going to be the first single.
This is us.
Let's just go for it. And we just build on it from there.
Because we both have like loads of ideas. I mean, the singles that were kind of like the newest one, and then like ones that are going to come, but after that, like ones that are coming out, well, hoping to release over the summer or whatever, they all kind of come from like ideas that like either myself or Paul had for maybe a long time, and we're just like they've just been sitting there and not being used. So it's like we just then work on it together, and it's kind of happened naturally that way.
Yeah, so we're pretty excited about the next few releases because it does feel like we have more of a sound and we're more comfortable
we're like developing
with
it a lot
we're
more.
doing.
Amazing. So you have like a few songs already lined up that are kind of within that sort of genre. That's brilliant. Yeah. And how do you have are you getting like kind of excited about it, or how do you have the patience to sit on like loads of songs and go, oh, this one has to come out in 3 months, and then like it must be a bit.
Well, I mean, the thing is like with the way we have it set up with our distributor is anyway when we deliver a track to them, like we still have to wait like a month and a half before they kind of, because they want to like give it a chance to like try get it on playlists and stuff like that, like all the tech, like admin and technical stuff. So like so we're like dying for it to come out. Once we like finish it and deliver it, we're like waiting desperately for it to come out. But
we're gonna be announcing the release date of our next single very soon.
Oh, brilliant! And so the music video of the last song is great. And how did that come about as well? Was it an Irish? Was it animated? I guess it was animated, right?
Yeah. So it's a friend of ours. A friend, like he was in my year, and he's just become a really close friend of ours and of the family over the last few years. And I didn't even know he did so much animation, but I knew we love his illustration.
He's amazing at like illustrating design. Like he studied visual media in college. And, like he's Ewan Murphy is his name.
Ewan Murphy.
And he's living over in Vancouver at the moment, but like we're so super close to them, and we just approached him and we were like,
can just do it now with the internet.
You know? Do you want to like something for this? And I gave him some references, and it was just like really cool.
It's we love the end product and just the kind of wackiness.
Yeah, it's great. I was really intrigued when I saw that video. I don't know if I think I heard the tune first, and then I only saw the video maybe 2 days ago. I think it was 2 days ago.
We only released it on Thursday.
Yeah, it was a Thursday, yeah. So I saw that release, and then it's great. It's just really fun, and it suits kind of the vibe of the song, doesn't it? It really suits that kind of genre, right?
Definitely, yeah. We thought it'd be a cool idea. Like he's great at drawing stuff, and we just thought it'd be cool for it to draw.
Yeah, I mean, we gave him the kind of like bio of what the song was about, the kind of backing about the whole like how it's like oneself having kind of a dialogue with their own head and how it can drive a bit crazy and all that. But then he took that and he did things like whack the face around.
Yeah,
had things
that
flying
was
in and out.
very unexpected, and it was a delight to see things like that. It was just like, wow, that's great. Like Ashling's face just disappears, and it's a little smiley face with that. And I was like, that's really cool. Yeah, I really like that. There's so many things I could ask you guys because you just have such an interesting life, you know, musical life, and there's a lot of things I'm sure people are curious and would be curious to ask you. And the chat's going crazy here as well. Ember Brennan, Woo, go on Jarvis duo. Tim Jarvis, go on Banya.
Go on, Dad.
That's my dad.
Oh, that's your dad. How's it going, Tim?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome, amazing.
And Emma Brennan's our cousin actually as well.
Oh, brilliant.
He's one of the Brennan
We got all the
clan,
fam tuning in.
Yeah, Ailsha, Davy, and Breedeen Campbell. Am I pronouncing that right? Breedeen?
Yeah, that's our auntie. Yeah,
That's your auntie. Oh, the whole family's there. That's great. Hello, family. Amazing. There's so many things. I didn't know. Like you played Glastonbury as well, Aisling. You did a solo. Like how was that? Like what was that feeling like?
Well, it was part of like so we've done it now 4 times with.
You did it as well, Paul. Yeah, it was a.
Yeah, like so we go over as a family, and like it would be like our summer holiday. We went over and like they gave us like a slot in the campsite behind the stage that we were playing at, and like and just like we did a gig with Mom one night, and that was like our payment was we got to go to Glastonbury, so we did that like 4 summers.
Yeah, it kind of turned into our annual summer holiday, which was like such a treat. Like
that's
a
a
lot
nice
of people
holiday,
are going,
man.
You know, camping in France or going to Spain, whatever.
We
We're just going to Glastonbury with our family, so
that's phenomenal.
That's definitely such a treat, and then like just such a magical place, and like you can spend it. You could be there with your mates. You could be there literally with your family. You can bring kids there. Like it's
it's so good.
It's a magical place, but
so good.
And you,
I did
did a little solo slot there.
Yeah.
On the bandstand kind of opposite the stage that we were playing with Mom, there was like this bandstand, but like there's just so many little venues all over the place. Like it's a whole city. That's really like so like there's little cafes, there's music going on in, and then like aside from just the main stages, there's so much going on.
Would recommend for all.
Yeah. Oh no, I haven't been. But you guys were meant to go this year, I guess, as well. Was meant to happen, right? And then
we were talking about maybe going,
Okay.
like because we're quite tight with the people that do the stage that we play on. So we were talking about maybe going, but yeah, I mean, we could kind of see it happening as things were progressing. We were actually out on tour when everything shut down with Planet, so it was like we could see everything was going to be shutting, and it was.
There's actually we were playing shows with Planet over in the UK, and there were sold out shows, and the first 3 rows would just be completely empty, and the rest would be wearing masks, and it was quite surreal.
Getting a bit mad, yeah.
Yeah, it's a weird time, isn't it, for gigs right now? I wonder what will happen. It's kind of like we take it day by day, right? You can't really plan too far ahead, and that's kind of what everybody's doing as an artist and things like that. I was watching through some of your past stuff, and I saw a beautiful performance of Thoughts. And that was with yourself, Paul, on cajon as well. I think you had the keyboard in front of you, and your mom was singing along with you. And can you tell me a little bit about that song? It's from one of your albums, right?
It is, yeah. It's my only album, the one I released in 2014, and
cool.
It was a song it's probably my favorite song on the album as well, and it was amazing that I was able to get 2 really good friends of mine, Eve Bell and Megan Nickery, to sing on it too, and they wrote their own parts and everything. And I actually brought up recording equipment to Donegal and set up in my parents' bedroom and had them do their vocals. It was really natural the way the song kind of came together, and I really love it a lot.
Maybe a tickle of Irish in there, which is
yeah,
nice.
it's got a bit of Gaeilge in there as well, and I
which is lovely, absolutely lovely. I don't know which venue I saw the live performance at, but it was just very mesmerizing, I have to say. And can you describe? You don't have to. It's okay. But the sort of how the name of the song and the theme of the song came about. Is there anything within that?
Yeah, I mean, I suppose like the parts that I sing are kind of I'd written before the girls came in or whatever, and it's obviously a lot to do with love and relationships and breakups, I suppose. A lot of my songs are breakup songs, but
many songs in general are breakup songs, right?
It's a popular theme among songs.
It's pop music, right?
Yeah,
exactly. Everyone feels it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think there's also kind of an element of uplifting feeling to thoughts as well. And actually, what Megan sings in Irish is quite like, it's quite a loving thing she's singing in Irish, like very like admiring. She's like admiring the person she's singing about, and it's quite lovely. But yeah, and like, so the girls kind of just like took what I had written and then like kind of wrote their own parts, and it all just kind of, yeah, it really came together. And I was singing it a lot like the past 2 years. It's been part of my mum's solo set. Like,
I
I've
think
been doing
that
it
might have been where
this.
you've seen, like, with
It's
my mum
probably-
on
Wow.
stage, she's been singing
It
it.
was probably
with
like,
the,
yeah, it's probably one of the gigs, some gig that we did.
nice
Just-
moment in the gig as well, I have to say.
Yeah.
So I was like,
In the video, it was lovely when seeing your mom watch you sing your part. And I was just kind of like, wow, that's amazing to be in a band with your family. Like, it must be,
Yeah.
it must be like, I don't know, indescribable, I guess.
Yeah, no, we love it. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, we like everyone always asks us, they're like, what's it like playing with your family? But like,
Yeah.
we actually love it. Like, there's
do
no,
love it.
Yeah, like we have no complaints.
No
about it.
complaints, no family feud. We actually
Amazing.
we are a happy little family, which is nice.
Are you sure, Paul? Now, I don't know. I was convinced there with that.
Behind the scenes.
Yeah. There we
I'm
go.
the
There
young
we
one.
go.
I'm the young one that
Holding
gets
back.
it all going my
Are you,
way. And
are you the youngest? Are you?
Yeah,
I'm the
he's
young.
young.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's only
okay.
the two of us in the family, and Ashling's older.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad then. Anyway, yeah, you're not the youngest of five. That would be a little bit worse.
A little spoiled.
Yeah.
Spoiled one, yeah.
No, all the spoiledness is gone after the fifth child. I hear. I don't know. The parents just don't have any more in them. Yeah, all the spoilings are. Yeah, no, amazing. It's just fascinating. Like, it's absolutely fascinating. Like to hear that and even reading up on you, because I didn't actually know that much about you, Aisling, until I read in and did a little bit of research about you. And it's just amazing, to how much. I mean, you guys must have collaborated with a lot of other musicians as well. Like, have you done a lot of collaborations?
I mean, we've worked with a lot of other musicians, usually tied in with mom stuff, but yeah, I don't know.
I mean, Aisling does a lot of trance vocalists, or she does a lot of trance vocals for obviously trance producers and DJs.
So that's, I mean, that again kind of came about with like this guy Roger Shah, who is a fan of Moms and Planets and the family's music, and he did a couple of remixes of tracks from my album, and then from that I've managed to piggyback a bunch of like trance releases off
People,
the back of that.
people hear your voice. I think you got the voice.
Yeah, people send me tracks. And
She got a new one in yesterday.
Yeah,
Really?
got another one in. Yeah.
And it's all just long distance, sending a recording and sending it. Yeah.
Yeah, because they know like I can record and produce my own vocals, so it's super handy. Like,
that's brilliant.
Put it together, yeah.
Yeah, amazing. Do you guys want to play a song by any chance?
Sure.
No
yeah,
pressure.
Sure.
I mean, you
Actually,
have the mic set up, I guess.
Yeah, we do. It's gonna be the first time we're gonna actually do an acoustic version of Stuck Under.
Yeah, we have an acoustic version in the single.
Brilliant.
So
Guys,
We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
I'm
I
loving.
might take off the headphones for this one.
Oh, whatever you need. That's okay. I'm not going to say a single word, but I'm just absolutely delighted that this platform is being used as an exclusive for songs and things like
should
that.
have a little button. World exclusive.
Yeah. Do you know what, man? This is where I get ideas. My guests give me ideas for things. So
yeah,
this
I've
is
seen
brilliant.
a few Twitch streamers and they have things coming up like blown up on the screen and like.
Yeah.
Like,
Subscribe now.
Yeah.
And all these like flashy things. Like the Twitch is the future for music, possibly streaming. I don't know. We'll see.
Like, I've heard so many good things about Twitch for literally anything. Yeah.
It's obviously big with the gamers, but I've actually been watching a few like musicians, like producers making songs on it, and they're explaining how they're what they're doing to each track and what they're doing to each sound and all.
Yeah,
that.
it's
Very
funny.
Interesting.
Yeah.
The insight.
It is, exactly. And my piano player from the Bowie, my keys player from the Bowie band, he actually did his first live stream yesterday on Logic, and he just picked a genre, and he said, I'm just going to pick this patch or this sound, and he's just started making gypsy jazz gypsy style music, not gypsy jazz but gypsy music, and just live went through all the sort of the whole process and created a little piece, and I was like, this is great. People do that, and Twitch is probably a good platform to do stuff like that.
Yeah. Serious entertainment.
Yeah. Absolutely.
It is. It's so gripping. Like I find, just watching people talk and doing like whatever craft they're doing is
Yeah, it's fascinating, isn't it? From their house, you know, it's amazing. We can be the fly on the wall. It's maybe it's creepy, I don't know, but people let you do it.
If they're letting you in.
If they're letting you in, it's their problem. Okay, guys, I'm gonna give you the floor.
Alright.
A nice one.
Yeah, well, we'll do this. World exclusive. Yeah, you need to. Yeah. All right. Ready?
Yep.
Putting up with this for too long. This is none of your business. Move along. Stuck under this bridge, there's nothing wrong. Na 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 na. Spend enough time on this road. Why can't you just see what you're told? I can see your life, but you're standing in my way. You better be done with this soul. Oh, 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 I've been putting up with this for too long. This is none of your business. Move along. Stuck under this bridge, there's nothing wrong. Wrong. Na 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 na. I've put enough on the line, sick of feeling this all of the time. Giving you enough of my soul. This is where I take control. Oh, 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 I've been putting up with this for too long. It's none of your business. Move along. Stuck under this bridge, there's nothing wrong. Wrong. Na 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 na. For too long. There's nothing wrong.
Awesome, guys, fantastic. I'm sorry I didn't get the applause recording either.
That's so good.
So you just hear me going, awesome, great, fantastic. Thank you so much for giving us the very first acoustic version of that song.
World exclusive.
I'm gonna get the world exclusive button. I swear, just because you guys said it.
Nice.
Yes.
Thank you so much. So your mom joined into the chat as well, Moya Brennan. Hello.
Nice.
She says they're the best, and it's brilliant touring with them.
Look at that. I'm just glad my mum and dad are tuning into this and they're not glued to the only football match that's been on TV for the last 2 years.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Borussia Dortmund.
Dad was looking forward to Borussia Dortmund. The Borussia Dortmund game.
Oh, bless.
But
And
thanks for tuning in, Dad.
that's it. He's gone now, I think. Now I don't know if he's. But
He just came for the world exclusive.
That's it. The world exclusive. Exactly. And have you guys done any live streams yet? Or is that something you are getting into?
We did like right at the start of quarantine. We did like a live DJ set just for the crack. We'll probably do another one in the next week or so. Like it's just easy to set up and
It's a bit of fun,
yeah, like super.
We just had like all sorts of like bass triggered LED lights all around the room and
Oh, I seen.
cartons.
Yeah, I tuned in for a sec of that one. I think.
Yeah,
I did see that. And you had. I think you had the Bonya thing as well, didn't you? The little plug.
Our milk cartons, like
yeah, it's great.
Our milk carton things.
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing. No.
So
but yeah,
it's a bit of fun.
Yeah, like we don't really have enough songs to do like an actual gig.
Like playing gig.
Yeah. So. But yeah.
We played one gig actually back when the world actually worked. In October down in Cork Jazz Festival.
Yeah, we surprisingly played Cork Jazz Festival.
And we were given much bigger slot than we thought we were, like a longer slot, and so we had to like kind of just like fill it with. We had some Aisling Jarvis songs that like from her solo stuff, and we put like electronic stuff behind it, and we had two friends of ours, Leah Wright, amazing fiddle player, and Adam Curtis, amazing guitarist. Yeah. And the two of them joined us and definitely beefed it out. But like we were there playing songs, like we played like 10 or 12 songs that we'd never played before.
Never ever.
Oh, really?
Written like a month or two before just for this.
Yeah.
Wow.
And actually, Stuck Under came about from when we found like a backing track and we wrote lyrics.
Yeah, Paul had this like Stuck Under kind of sitting there as one of the ideas, like an idea for ages, and then I wrote lyrics for it like on like we're like a week of the gig and just kind of threw it together.
Like it definitely sounds a lot different now.
Yeah. Okay. But is that kind of generally the writing process you guys have? Well, that was kind of a pressured writing process, right? So there was pressure.
Yeah, we had never been in that scenario before.
How does it?
It was definitely a lot of pressure.
The studio computer actually crashed.
Oh my goodness!
No way.
Yeah, our studio computer crashed the week before the gig, and it was a graphics card, and we had to find like any people that are watching their like computer specialists like look away now because
that's me actually. I'll mute myself.
We found so we looked up those 6 big lines going through the computer screen and we were like, what's this? Found out it was the graphics card.
And we found a couple of videos online that were like you can bake your graphics card in the oven to resolder.
It was like at 90 degrees for 6 minutes.
Wow.
And
it worked.
It worked.
We like ordered the right screws
no
to get
way.
out back of the Mac.
It
managed to
nuts.
take out.
We thought
my goodness.
we actually thought we were the best afterwards. We were like, this is the most technical thing we've ever done in our lives. Like,
and we use it like daily still.
Yeah,
and, like nothing's ever.
So that's great. Well, fair play to you. That's not embarrassing at all. I thought you did something great there. So there you go, guys. Anybody that isn't into computers, there's some fantastic A1 advice for you there.
There you go.
Amazing. No, that's crazy. So normally you'd write like how does it work then? Would you write lyrics? I guess it's different, right? It just goes with the flows, yeah. So like Aisling, you'd have lyrics maybe, and bring them to Paul, and vice versa. You have a beat or something. How does it?
Yeah, I mean the music usually comes first. I think for both of us actually, like just that's the way our brains have always worked. We always kind of come up with. So like even with writing lyrics, I'll come up with a melody before I even come up with words.
No, myself and Aisling are quite obsessed with like the production of songs.
Yeah, so like phrasing, even the phrasing of words is more important than the actual words themselves.
Yeah.
So I mean, it all at the end of the day, it all makes for what the song is made up of. You can't just rely on one part. So we do start off and like with the production, and then Aisling would usually write lyrics and then bring them to me, or she might write them with me in the room.
Yeah.
And she'd bounce them back and forth with me. But
yeah, we'd work out like in the end. We always like at the end of the songwriting process, like or even because we're kind of writing as we're producing it too. So it's like we all just like everything is kind of thrown into one big pot, and then we just kind of at the end the song comes out. So we're just like so yeah, like at the end of like the song coming together, we actually just like work on the whole thing at the same time and write lyrics, do the production together, and
yeah, I think the writing, the lyrics, the production, and the mixing literally come in, like one will jump in front of the other, like it, and then by the end you just did like we've
You're
already
kinda like,
pretty
"Oh,
much
it's
have the
finished."
song mixed, and then it's ready for mastering.
Yeah,
so like,
like,
I don't know
yeah.
somewhere. So like you're like, all right, so we need to finish this song. It's like, oh, it's finished.
You blink and it's done.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah.
Interesting, actually. Yeah. So there isn't like a. So it's. Yeah, because it's a natural kind of progression, right? It's not forced, and you guys already probably through writing so many songs already have sort of perfected your natural rhythm of creation, right? Is that kind of how it feels to you guys? It's like a rhythm of kind of creating
We've had
music.
so many years of writing and messing around, doing our own stuff and creating sounds and music. Even just sitting down at your instrument, your guitar, your piano, and playing your chords, and you develop your style. So I think we've already developed what we know to be truly ours. So I think when we go to make music, it's quite natural what comes out of us, and we already like what we're making, because I guess we can feel our instruments, or like we usually start either on an electric guitar or on keyboards or with drums. Ashling's a good drummer now. Aishling.
Awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, that's you. That's you, right? Yeah, like you're a drummer.
Was. I'm not a drummer now in quarantine anymore. I can't. It's too loud for my neighbors.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Like we don't have a drum kit here. I wish we had a drum kit here. I always beg my parents. If my parents are still watching, I always beg my parents.
Your parents are still watching. Yeah, your dad said, "Gone." You're joking, as in like he's still here. He's not leaving. So fair play to you.
I always beg them for a drum kit.
So drum kit now for this Christmas.
They always were like, "No, you have to be the first one there to set up, and you're the last to leave."
It's true.
Taking them down, and it's just such a hassle. I was like, "But I want to play drums."
I think we're old enough now that instead of getting a Christmas present from them, we should be buying them the good Christmas present. So look, we'll just buy you a drum kit, Dad.
There you go.
We'll buy our parents.
By everybody gets a drum kit. One for everyone in the audience. I'm gonna get that soundbite as well. Actually, yeah.
And there's one for everybody in the audience.
I'll get like the confetti and stuff like that in the room and the smoke machine. Yeah. I need a desk as well. I need one of those desks. But so many more upgrades. But that's awesome. That's great. How many? We could talk for so long, guys. How many instruments do you play? Like, Paul, how many instruments would you play? Like,
I think that's the first time I've ever performed the guitar. But
Really?
I love playing guitar, but I would only be for like my own like I do. I usually play a lot of electric guitar in tracks that I'm in the studio, but I wouldn't. I wouldn't consider it to be like a primary instrument of mine. But I played bass in a punk band for the last like 2 or 3 years, which I actually just left because we were supposed to be going on a world tour, but now it's cancelled, so it's kind of like what. But no, yeah. So bass, piano, and I mean I haven't played it in a while, but trad fiddle.
Cool.
I should really pick it back up. Quarantine is the time.
There you go. Motivation.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Exactly.
I like trad because we come from a trad background. Like I play the Ellen pipes, and I haven't picked them up in years either. So
Maybe you should just like have like another side project, like if there's time for it.
we'll do a trad thing. Yeah.
Or just incorporate just like the next,
Bunch of
like
trad
after
stuff.
the next while, just like trad samples and all these.
That's interesting. Maybe that could be the world exclusive again. You come back onto the show, we do that one. Do you guys want to play another song?
I mean, we can. We
Yeah,
don't,
happily,
like,
yeah.
We'll play one of my songs, I suppose, because we don't.
Look, we're on here talking to you because we play music. We might as well play another song.
Yeah, we'll play one of mine, and
Awesome.
Yeah, we'll play Fragile.
We'll play Fragile.
Fragile.
Yeah. And I've been playing this with Aishling for
years. Like,
so I'm going to play the cajon.
Yeah, it's a
Deadly.
song I wrote when I was like 16. Yeah. All right. So yeah, this is Fragile. Anyone that's listening at home, you're welcome to sing along. I know my parents know the songs, at least, and I know a bunch of my mates probably know this one too. So. Okay. trying to let go. You make it sound like you don't already know, but we're not meant to be like this. But I just want it to be finished.
Beautiful. Ah, that's so much fun.
We got a little cameo in there from our dog as well.
Elsa was running
Oh
around
yeah,
there,
yeah.
that's kind of funny.
Awesome.
Come say hi to the camera, Elsa.
Nah,
she's
settled
comfortable
in.
now. She settled in.
She got a little shy there, did she? She saw the camera.
Yeah. She saw movement with the old moving about with the cajon, and she came and tried to intervene.
That's brilliant. That's so much fun to hear a bit of drums as well, a bit of cajon, because most of the live performances I've been hearing on the show, you wouldn't have a cajon player, so it's nice to hear that. It goes really nice actually through the mic.
It came through all right,
It did, yeah. For me, it was actually perfect. I was really getting into that actually. It's a lot of fun. Yeah. Fragile, right? So fragile and Aisling. So you have some tunes on Spotify as well under Aisling Jarvis, I believe.
I do, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Bunch of stuff, yeah. Because I mean, the main stuff that comes up now is all the trance stuff. So if you're into trance,
okay.
that's there.
Yeah, I'm into everything myself. I'm sure.
Yeah, like it's a bit of crack. Like yeah.
That's great.
It's definitely fun.
And what about yourself, Paul? Do you have your own kind of solo stuff as well? Anything prior to this?
I'm actually just starting to launch my own solo stuff now. And it's I did have another name which I won't even mention. That I used to release stuff on SoundCloud, but Kipunji is what I'm going to be going under.
Kipunji.
So it's Kipunji.
And he released a song a couple of weeks ago that he kept very quiet.
I wanna just because these are songs that I've had there, and I want to just build up a little bank of stuff to be there if I do release a single that I want to push. So if people go to my page and they just see one single and they're like, oh, well there's only one song. So I think just release a few things quietly and then make a big deal. So I think that's what I want to do.
That's an interesting way to doing it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I was kind of the same with like maybe this show at the start. You know, I was kind of like, oh, I don't want to overplug it or anything like that. I just want to keep. Maybe my perspective is a little different though, because I'm doing something kind of new.
Same thing. Same thing though.
For sure.
And it's like not The Boy Who Cried Wolf, but it's like the first song, and it's like, here we go, this is it. And then like if it's not to people's liking, but maybe if you're like more feeling yourself as a presenter, maybe 3 or 4 in, and then you're like, okay, I'm
ready to share it.
Ready to push
shine,
it.
whatever.
sure.
That's awesome. Guys, I could chat to you for ages. There's so many more questions I could ask you, and I'm super duper curious about you. I'd love to have you on again at some stage.
Yeah,
it would be absolute pleasure. Yeah, that'd be really
absolutely.
cool.
Well, we'll get on to you when we have a new release date for the next single.
Please do.
We'll let you know anyway.
Yeah, we'll have a chat with you for sure.
Yeah, awesome. And any tracks or like any solo tracks as well, like Paul, when you're ready to kind of share your stuff as well, man, I'd be happy to play it, even just to play it. You know what I mean? And no, it'd be absolute my pleasure. Is there anything else you'd like to say to our wonderful viewers, and probably half your family is watching as well? So is there anything you wanna say?
Thanks for tuning in. I hope you're staying safe.
Yeah, we don't have anything else.
And thank you very much so much for having us on. It's lovely to meet you.
My absolute pleasure, and pleasure to meet you, Paul, and pleasure to see you again, Aisling. It's amazing how we're doing this through technology.
It's mad. Like, we haven't talked in about 10 years. And
Well, now we've reconnected. Now we're going to be in touch more often, which is amazing. So
absolutely, for sure.
Amazing, guys. Okay, well, listen, take care of yourselves. Thank you so much. Have a great weekend. It's the weekend, by the way, if anybody needs a reminder of what day of the week it is. And take care of yourselves. I'll see you very soon.
Yeah,
thank you very much.
See you. Bye.
Bye.
All right. So that was Bonya, Aisling, and Paul Jarvis. What a beautiful duo, and an absolute delight to catch up with Aisling and get to know Paul. So Bonya, Banya, milk, but it's phonetically spelt, and milk in Gaelga, if anybody is watching from abroad. And they released their recent track with an amazing video as well called Stuck Under, and they have another single as well out as well from last year. Absolute delight to chat to them. So thanks so much for everybody for tuning in and watching that lovely conversation we had. So thanks to the guys on the YouTube. I'm watching your comments as well. And nice to meet the whole Jarvis family as well. So thanks guys. Nice to meet you. We have had 3 lovely guests. We've got one more guest lined up, so I'm going to introduce them now. And then what happened was I actually skipped the pick of the week, so I got too sucked into our guests today because I was really excited to chat to everybody. So I'm going to do our pick of the week at the end of the show, so I do apologize anybody that was looking forward to the pick of the week, but it will be in 30-40 minutes, so don't you worry. And our pick of the week is Wob, by the way, and I'm going to tell you a little bit about that after I introduce my last guests. Jesus, my last guests here, guys. And they're called Stolen City. And they're a 3-piece pop rock band from Dublin. And it features Sean McGrath on lead vocals, David McCabe, who co-writes the songs and gets the crowd going. And he plays mandolin as well. And we've got Ian Bailey on the drums. And they got a lot of radio play in the past couple of years. They were described as ones to watch on Spin 103.8, and they played many notable gigs across Ireland. And they recently released their single Sparks, which I performed at the last show on Wednesday. So please welcome our last guest, last but not least, Stolen City. Hello.
Hello.
What's up?
What's the crack?
How are you keeping?
What's up?
All right, we just wait for everybody to load in. We've got one more, yeah? We got Dave.
Yeah. Am I here?
Oh,
I should.
You're here, yeah. You just need to slap on your video there. There we go.
There we go.
There he is. Oh, look at
What's
this. Gentlemen, absolute pleasure. How are you all keeping?
Not too bad. And yourself?
What can I say, man? It's a thrill to just be able to chat to amazing musicians twice a week.
Yeah.
But I'm missing the gigs, right?
Yeah.
There's one key component missing from all this, and it's the live music.
Yeah. I know. The only good thing to kind of think about is maybe like next year there's going to be gigs bleeding everywhere, you know?
That's what I'm thinking. That's what everyone keeps saying, which is great. And that there's going to be a massive amount of attendance for all of these gigs, right? after it's over. I mean, there has to be. Come on, like I'm etching for a gig. Like I'm like
Yeah,
I'm
I
like
know.
a fucking horny rabbit, like trying to fucking trying to suck frequencies out of the wherever I can. You know what I mean? Right now, like an addict. But it's crazy. So like, no, I think it's really going to be amazing. And hope, like, what I'm looking for is for original Irish music, local music. That's what I want to see, is more of that, more people attending those kind of gigs. And those are the gigs that are super important, because it's part of the culture. It's part of the original unique and perfect culture that we have here in Dublin, right? It's an amazing music scene, and it's such a shame for it to get kind of shoved under the fucking rug, isn't it? By all these things.
Like something like this going on, like what was it, Codaline, and so many amazing Irish acts had to cancel. Like what, Codaline had like 8 shows or something like that booked in the Olympia.
Yeah, something like
had
that.
to cancel them all, like crazy.
Yeah, it's mental. And Dave, you had a health scare last month, man. How are you doing? How are you keeping up? I'm meaning to ask you.
I'm all good, yeah. I was when the lads made the video and all, I think it was 3 days after I was admitted to hospital or something like that.
Yeah.
It was leukemia diagnosis, and I getting treatment for it and all. I was in hospital for 5 weeks, and I was out for 3 weeks, and then I'm only back out. I went back in again to get more chemo and stuff, and then I'm back out again for a week. Then I'm going back in again next week to get more chemo and stuff. So I have I think basically till the end of the summer, and then I'll be all good, all in the clear and stuff like that.
My God, man, yeah.
So I'm all good, but it's just mad. It was like I was terrified, because I was like,
I can only imagine.
I was like, no, I was like, the lads are going to be gigging all summer. I'm going to miss out on everything, all the festivals.
Music first, right?
I'm going to be getting treatment, and then this all bleeding happened, and the world shut down.
Yeah.
So I missed one gig.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Not too bad. I can't.
They didn't fire you after that, then, I guess. No.
They didn't. No, they didn't. Dave gets kicked from call. Imagine.
Yeah. Well, that's amazing, man. And I was thinking about you when I seen the video, and the guys did a heartwarming video after that, and it was lovely. That did its rounds. People saw that, and it was really heartwarming. I saw that video myself, and I was thinking about you.
Actors.
You're very good actors.
I was so surprised. I was like, who
was giving out to us because we weren't crying in it.
I wanted some emotion. I wanted tears and snot, tissues. Didn't get any of that.
Oh, amazing. How's been like the sort of, okay, so you released your recent song Sparks, which is fantastic. I love that, and it's amazing how it opens up, and you're setting the scene already straight away, which it's almost heartbreaking in itself, isn't it? Because you're imagining being on Dame Street or being out in town, where I'm in the suburbs. I can't go near town at the moment. So for me, I listened to that song quite a lot, actually, and I was like, oh my God, yeah, this is like really kind of taking me to a different place, and it's amazing how music can do that, and how much power it has on people, especially during times in the quarantine. How has music been for you guys now as a band? And I know there's a lot of stuff that's been happening anyway prior to quarantine and stuff, but how has it been for you guys individually? I guess it doesn't have to be generally music related, but I guess creativity can fall into the conversation, or anything that you wish.
It's just like being all like locked up and having nothing else to do. The best thing to do is just keep yourself occupied in any way. Pick up a guitar, try and write something. When I was trying to write some stuff, and it was all depressing as fuck. I was like, you know what, we cannot as a band release anything like this. But with Sparks and all, we had Sparks wrote ages ago, long before, and we had it ready to go long before quarantine or anything happened. The whole coronavirus even was a thing. We had Sparks well and truly wrote and done, and we weren't going to release it for a good while, but we were like, you know what, with everything going on with the world, we said we'll release a bit of kind of happy music, try and cheer people up in any way possible, Yeah,
because you guys perform it is like uplifting music. Stolen City, that's kind of what I would see as it would just be very uplifting. So for you, obviously, or for anybody kind of in this sort of time frame, it can be quite difficult, I guess, to express yourself.
From the day one we were gigging, and that's like we live for that, and we try and put on like really energetic shows and like try and get everyone involved. And then it went from like tons and tons of gigs, and then it was looking like we were gonna have a really, really cool summer to nothing. And like, it's so strange. We haven't seen each other. It's just bizarre. Like, it's such a weird feeling. And then, like,
what was it? 5 weeks since I seen yous, or was it even longer than that?
Yeah, so like you were in the hospital for 5 weeks straight, Dave. So I think that was the longest like all three of us hadn't seen each other like ever. Do you know what I mean? Like,
which is just insane.
Wow.
Like, you know, and for the past 6, as I said, like 6 years we've been together. We've seen each other. I'd say like every single Saturday in them 6 years. Yeah, they have the odd obviously Saturday where like one of us would be on holidays or something like that. But if not, like during the week we'd be seeing each other all the time because we'd be writing. And it was just the more you think about it, it was like, oh my God. And the lads who dropped up to my house there last week and we were just talking about it, we were like, it's just madness. It's just absolute madness. Like,
yeah, it's absolutely bizarre. What is happening, and it's funny because like I don't know about you guys, but like I forget about what's going on for a little bit, and then one day, and I think Sean just reminded me literally now when he was saying about this situation, and I just reminded myself, oh yeah, we're in a fucking quarantine lockdown here. Thanks, Sean, for giving me the reality just kicked me in the face. All of it, it's like a wave almost. You're just like, oh my God, oh yeah, shite, yeah, forgot that we're doing this. Amidst of like having these wonderful and like I'm having these wonderful connections with people though. Do you know what I mean? Like, I mean, in this strange way, like I'm having an amazing connections with musicians, and musicians are kind of, I like to think as well, like doing the live shows and the artists, you know, doing stuff for free and stuff like that, for a good cause, like to keep people, I suppose, a little bit sane, right? To keep them a little bit sort of. So it's great that you guys got to release a single as well. Like you got to kind of contribute to sort of helping people a little bit psychologically, I like to think, you know what I mean? Because I think art is so powerful, music especially, because me being a musician too, like it's so powerful, isn't it? And I think there's a little bit of psychological mental healing to that, you know? What do you think?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Definitely. No, it is. It's so good. And like even everybody, even all the artists and stuff doing stuff for charity and all, you know, it's been a really good time. But like as you said yourself, like with the mental, with the music, like, you know, like you do need something upbeat, you know, happy, just to in your own head, you know. You don't want to be depressed, you don't want to be down, you don't want to be sad, you don't want to be getting into your own head in a bad way. Do you know what I mean? You know.
100%. I remember seeing you guys. I met you guys very first time and Something in the Water last year. I introduced you. Yeah. I made a mess of that introduction. I wasn't able to say Spin 103.8. I didn't know how to say that for some reason. You guys come up with it. Oh, it's Spin 103. I was, oh, thank you. Yeah, like I already stumbled out for 5 minutes. But you are fantastic. Like you are great. You played was it more stripped down set? Was it?
It was just myself and Dave. It was just myself.
So Ian wasn't at this one. Okay. Yeah.
Was I at work or was I away or something? I can't even remember. It's probably working.
You were working. Yeah.
That was fun.
One of our better gigs, I suppose.
It was one of the best gigs we've ever done, ever.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that actually. Yeah, no, it was a nice one. But I'm a drummer, so I love a little bit of a beat behind the music.
Yeah, that makes everything better, you know.
Yeah, it really does improve. It really does improve the whole band.
Will you teach Ian for us?
Yeah, I'll try my best. I don't know if I have the time, to be honest.
It'll take years.
Centuries.
We'll really be starting from scratch, like so.
You know what?
Do you know what? I'll just play for you.
Hang up now.
Yeah, I'll just play for you guys. It's easier.
Can we kick Ian off this chat now?
See you, man. Nice to meet you, brother. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's great. So it's great. You guys are versatile, right? You guys can turn into a duo, and you guys can sort of work around as a three, and you guys stick as a 3-piece, so it's easier to manage, I guess, 3 people, right, as opposed to having like and you guys seem like good mates, like you seem really knitted together. 6 years.
We hate each other most of the time.
As we said, it, we're good actors. That's all.
Yeah. Well, it's like family though, isn't it? It's kind of like that sort of relationship, whether you like it or not, right? In a band.
It is. It is true, though. We've had like arguments and all, and we've torn the heads off each other, we've hated each other and all, but we're still absolutely love each other. As you said, it is an absolute family.
A dysfunctional family. Yeah. I've heard many bands say that, you know, and it's lovely though, you know, to have that sort of kinship in a way, because it's hard to do. Because what I'm saying this because speaking to many different bands and being in bands and stuff like that, there is a very unique sort of I don't know what it is, if it's fucking vibe or whatever. When you see that. When you watch a band live and you know that they're like family and they have that chemistry, they're not session musicians or anything like that, you are drawn to them more. Like it's a better live show.
Yeah. Like I was talking to Eno about this as well.
Yeah, we've like kind of myself and Dave met in college years ago, and like it was just
Sorry,
so
Dave.
strange.
Go on, Sean.
So strange how quickly we clicked. And like we were kind of just like within like a week nearly, we were writing together and doing things together, and it was so strange. And then when we met Ian, I was like, oh, I don't know how I feel about Ian. And then I met him a second time. I was like, Ian's bang on. And now he's like they're like my brothers, literally. And we hate each other most of the time, and we give each other so much shit. But at the same time, like being without them is really difficult in a way, because like. We've had time now to write on our own and do things on our own, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck would Dave put to this, or what Dave think of this, Ian think of this, or
how could Dave make the song better?
And Dave, what do you think? How's it been? How's your perception on that? It's pretty much the same, I guess, is it?
What I'd like to say is it's just like we've been playing together years. Like I know, like we could literally hear a song, and this is no word of a lie. We could hear a song and then play it. Like most of our songs. If we were to do a cover set, most of our songs in our cover set, we've never even practiced them, and it's the God honest truth. We've been like, someone has asked us to play a song, and we'd be like, okay, yeah, cool, what's it go like, and we'll just jam it together on the stage, and that's it. Then it's in our set list, you know.
Yeah.
And like I know when Ian's gonna do something, I know when Sean's gonna do something on stage, I know when, because just from body language and just from performing with each other. For so long. And I said, like, watching a live band with a good connection is just like live bands are just unreal, because everybody has their roles, and if someone fucks up the role, the whole thing is fucked up. Do you know what I mean? Like the way we write our music and all is like, okay, I'm gonna stop with the rhythm guitar, Ian's gonna come in with the bass drum with Sean's vocals, okay, Sean's gonna cut out, we're gonna make the drums heavier here, we're gonna bring in the. It's just so cool. It's like, what did you say, Ian? It's like a watch, a well-oiled watch or something like that.
Watch. A well-oiled machine, like all the cogs, everyone.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
like a good Rolex.
Rolex.
Yeah, you can't oil up like a digital watch, because it's not gonna work, right? But yeah, no, it's amazing. It's like yeah, well-oiled machine, I guess. Yeah, it's a good way to put it. Like, and you are all kind of fell into your roles. Like, you know, you all songwrite. So you all songwrite to contribute to songwriting together in that case.
Yeah, like a lot of the times, someone will come up with an idea and bring it to the band, and then we kind of all add our bits to it and like kind of build on it as such. But yeah, like we've had songs that like. Dave's written a couple of songs, Miles being one of them, that it was pretty much finished when he brought it to us, and like we just added like different bits of lyrics or like different bits of melodies and stuff, and built on that. And then Ian, I know Ian comes in with some deadly ideas most of the time, and it's kind of I'm just the best one, but yeah. We most of the time we just write as the three of us, or sometimes we get the other two lads in that gig with us to help us out a bit as well.
Oh, so you have two other members that you bring in for larger gigs?
Yeah, for like our live, like if we were playing the likes of Wheelings and stuff, we play that as a 5-piece to really build the sound. But a lot of the smaller gigs we do is the three of us. But it's great crack. The lads fit in so well. Everyone knows them, everyone likes them. And we gel really well with them as well. So
that's perfect.
It's
nice. It's a great situation. So you guys are the kind of the hive mind, the three of you, where it's easier to write that way, right? Because you have everything you need to write the music between the three of you, and then you bring in your like I don't know why I'm thinking like this, like satellite members or something like that. I don't know if that's the right way. That's my perception anyway. But that's interesting because I would do that in my kind of cover project as well. I'd have kind of like core sort of members that I'd normally contact. I'm not doing original at the moment, unfortunately. But I'm doing no music at the moment if we're going to talk right now, but like everybody else. But anyway, but yeah, no, so it seems like a very efficient way to kind of do that. What's been kind of like your most notable sort of gig? Like, because, original bands, would support like bigger bands, right? That's kind of so one of the gateways of kind of getting up there. Have you had that opportunity where you supported somebody that was like really notable for you guys or anything like that, or?
No, not yet. That's what we're trying to plan with everything that's going on now. We're trying to plan for next year to try and get into as much as possible, trying to get these positions. Like, all of us have our favorite gigs that we've done, and we've done some.
Tell us about some of your favorite gigs actually individually. Like, if you want to start, Dave, and then Sean, unless Sean cuts over you, then Sean just.
Definitely, we
actually,
did.
Sean, you just tell. No. I can't take the anticipation anymore.
I was waiting for that. I thought Sean was going to do it. We did EP in 2018, and that was my favorite gig to date because we just got the best time slot, 10 o'clock on play the picnic stage, and it was just picture this, it just finished on the main stage, and people were walking back. And then they came in. We had a huge crowd. It was ridiculous the size of the crowd we had for it. And it was really, that gig just really stands out for me. It was just such a good gig. Oh my God.
Sean, you can speak.
For me, it was probably Independence last year. We played, and we walked into the stage, and it was this absolutely massive tent. And we all looked at each other. We were like, "Oh no, we're not going to fill this." And like we started playing, and we were setting up, and I just looked at the sound engineer and I was like, just whack on some ABBA there and just turn it the whole way up, and the tent filled. And
that's a great idea.
We were like, everyone's gonna kick off once ABBA stop, and we started playing, and like not one person left, and we had the whole tent full.
Amazing.
And like I remember looking at Dave at one stage and just went, "This is fucking class! Like, what's going on?" And then I broke my guitar, and yeah, it wasn't
the best anymore.
It wasn't the best. I broke 2 strings in the same song, and then I took the guitar off, went to put it down, dropped it.
Didn't went to put it down. I got annoyed at the guitar.
It slipped.
The strings broke in it, and he threw it down, kind of like went to throw it, and then stopped. And then like tried to be rock and roll, and like dropped it. But then dropped it off the lead guitarist's pedal board, and the neck snapped off it. Or the headstock, snapped off the guitar.
That's
it. Sorry that it slipped.
And what about you, Ian? What's kind of for you? Notable gig?
Gigs. It's probably it's years ago now. It was only a couple of years after we started. It was when we played a headline gig in Whelan's. It was like the main stage. I can't even remember what night or what it was for, but it was the first time that we like played a full set without any covers. It was just an entirely original set, like, because before that we only had like a few original songs written, so we'd be throwing a few covers in here and there. But that was like the first time we played a full original set and people were actually listening. It wasn't as if like you're in the pub of a Saturday night playing covers and no one
everyone's
actually
talking and stuff. Yeah,
and people were there to actually listen to it, and they enjoyed it as well, which was even better again. So
yeah,
that's probably one of my favorites anyway. Yeah.
Was that Whelan's Once to Watch? Was that one or?
I don't.
It wasn't even. No.
What was it?
I think it was. We were headlining
King Kong.
King Kong Club. Yeah.
They're meant to be great gigs. Anyway, Kieran Campbell's ones, right?
Yeah.
They're great gigs.
Lovely guy.
Yeah.
And we had done them, like we had done the competitions when we were like literally, I'd say, a week as a band. We had done like them competitions with them, and then we were a bit more established together, a few more years. And he asked us to come back and headline one of them, and that's that gig.
That's great. That's some pretty notable gigs. Like, I mean, the Electric Picnic one is pretty, and Independence Festival as well. I mean, those are 2 very big festivals, right? So that's amazing. Who does like your? Do you manage all yourself? Do you have a manager? Do you do all that?
Mainly Sean does.
Sean manages us. Yeah.
He's very good. To be fair to him.
I can see Sean as a manager type for sure.
He does look like a manager type, doesn't he?
Well, no, it's good. You need someone that has that sort of persona, like that's able to get stuff done, right? And
You have to be good looking as well.
You
That's
have to be good looking. Yeah, exactly. That's it. I'm
That's probably why we
self-employed
still
myself,
haven't
so.
made it.
Well, there you go. That's your last day now, Ian. I think in the band. Good luck to
you. You put the final nail in the coffin there, bud. Now.
Oh God, yeah. It's just interesting, to say. And what's because you've got a lot of good radio play as well. So it's like last year seemed like a really good year for you guys, right? Was that like your kind of were you guys just like, oh my God, this year was just unbelievable, and every month was just how was that for you guys last year?
2019 was a good year for us now. And we had some unreal gigs. Like we sold out the upstairs of Whelan's and all. It was a great year for us. And then we were about to release in September 2019. We were going to release a song called The Tower.
Mm-hmm.
And then we had got some advice off a guy, and he was like, "No, don't release this song now. Release it in 2020."
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, because there's so many acts releasing songs, because it was going into the Christmas market. He was like Harry Styles, Picture This, Niall Horan were all releasing music. He was like, if you release music now, it's going to go nowhere. I'm like, okay, cool. And he's like, this song is strong enough to do well on the radio. So February, we released a song called The Tower, and we got, like, as you said, we got great airplay. We got FM 104 track of the month. We got today 2FM track of the week and all.
2FM track of the week.
It was just unreal. We had got like track of the month on everything. And like 2020 like was supposed to be our year. It was like, yes, 2020, can't wait for it all.
2020 vision, it's my year, everything. Everyone was feeling that. Yeah.
And then, like, I got diagnosed then with bleeding cancer in like March. And then the coronavirus came along and just screwed up our vibe completely.
I actually think Dave was quite selfish, if I'm honest.
I know, I ruined it.
Oh, Jesus, it's crazy. Well, you seem very all optimistic and positive. Every musician seems to be kind of looking on the, naturally. I think it's maybe an Irish thing, right? They're just like...
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so, because I only watched, I follow all these American, acts and all this, and they're like, man, we don't know what we're going to do, and, this is the end and all for us. But, we're all just like,
it'll pass.
It'll pass. Yeah. Are you planning anything for the upcoming phases that we've been granted? The extensions of distance and stuff. Are you able to meet up at some stages in a few months? Or
we're hoping to meet up and just write a few little bits just so we can get kicked straight back in when the whole COVID thing passes over.
Yeah. You're going to just go straight for the live after this?
I don't know if we're going to try and book a gig or something like that, maybe 2021, because there's no point in trying to book anything in 2000, this year's. It's cancelled. But yeah, as Ian was saying, your internet went a bit funny there. You froze up on us. But we're going to try maybe and meet up and just keep on writing a heap ton of new stuff and just keep on releasing music, do what we've been doing, because that's all you can do at the moment is just write, maybe put down a few demos. Sean, we can record stuff with Sean and all, and just stick down some things that hopefully that we can release in the future.
We're gonna try and get over to France. We're gonna try and rob Ian's house in France and get over there for a writing week or two and write some music. I think Ian's frozen again.
He might be. I think his internet's a bit... Is he in France?
No, he's not.
Okay.
But he has... His parents have a house in Brittany in France, and it's this big, huge gaff, and it's unreal.
Give us the address.
Yeah.
Sorry, lad, my internet's acting up there a bit. I missed half of that.
It's all good, Ian. It's all good, man. You didn't miss anything.
About you.
I'm trying to hotspot my phone to it now because for some reason the Virgin Media is acting up.
Take your time. It's all right, man. It's okay.
My Virgin Media is fine.
Yeah, I've been using I've had to use the Ethernet, the cable. I'm not using Wi-Fi anymore or anything because obviously this stuff is, if this crashes, it's such a pain to try.
It's completely screwed.
To get everything up and running again. But yeah, it's so mad. It's so different having interviews and chats with people when one is freezing, the other guy hears you 5 seconds later. you talk it over each other sometimes. It's like there's a less, although it's not so bad. Like I've noticed, you can still have a flow to it, right? It's not too.
Yeah, when it goes and it's going working and like the unprofessional people's internet doesn't freeze up on us. Look, he's gone again.
I'm back.
No, he's back.
He's back. Look at that. Troubleshooter.
There you go.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's mental. Yeah, no, it's absolutely mental having to deal with all this new stuff. You know what I mean? I couldn't, because obviously I can't play drums, right? So that's my primary instrument, you know. So for me, that's my kind of release, and I can't do that. I can't play in the gaff. Like I just sit.
Oh, really? Yeah.
No, I can't. I'd love to, but I just can't. But this is nice. This thing, what I'm doing here, talking to you guys. This is my, you know, creative sort of release in a weird way.
A pad or anything like that you can practice on, like practice pads or anything, or like an electronic drum kit or something that you can kind of. It's not the same as a real drum. Yeah. It's not the same.
No. I mean, no, I can't.
Yeah.
I used to do that. No, I did. I could do my rudiments. I could go back to do my rudiments. I have no excuse, to be honest.
What's it? Mama Dada.
Yeah. You know, yeah. Doubles, and your paradiddles, and your, you know, yeah. But I don't know. I guess I'm not. I'm feeling this. This is what I'm feeling now. You know, feels.
This
good.
is cool. No, it's a good idea.
Cool,
yeah, it's really cool.
It's nice. Get to know people. Get to catch up, and I feel like I'm building relationships with people. Do you know what I mean? Like, just through the flipping screen, like, which is just mad to tell somebody this. You know, if 30 years ago, imagine telling someone, like, you know, you'd be sort of getting to know people through a screen. Well, a lot of movies apparently predicted. Simpsons probably predicted it too. I'm sure.
Simpsons
they predict everything, right? Yeah, so, but yeah, that's crazy. Do you want me to play, because you guys obviously can't play, unfortunately, because of the lag situation. Do you want me to play one of your, I played Sparks already on the last show. Do you want me to play one of your older tunes?
Yeah, whatever you want, man.
Probably the Tower probably be the best show.
Well, you mentioned that one, yeah. I was thinking maybe that one would be good. Can I ask you one thing before I play it? Where did the name Stolen City come from?
Oh, we're on for a long old story.
Is this something I should wait for after I play the song, or?
No. It was just like we had so many names beforehand. We were In Focus, we were The Empire, we were Where We Land, and like all these names. Like we were In Focus first. We sounded like a boy band. We got told we were with bad management at the time, and they were like, "You have an hour to change your name." We're like, what? So we had to think of a name real quick. We thought of The Empire Strikes Back, Star Wars.
We were recording a song that day.
As well, yeah.
And he just came in, he goes, you just have to change the name. And we were like, here, we're trying to record. He was like, no, go in and sit in that room and change your name. You have an hour.
What?
And,
we were making a website for us or some crap like that. I don't know.
Wow. And then, and where was that moment when Stolen City kind of, what was that?
We were sitting in Sean's house, and we had met in Sean's house, and we had nothing but time, which was great. We went to Sean's house at 6 in the afternoon and got out at 6 in the morning. But like we were like trying to think of a name, and we love City. We were like, City is definitely going to be at the end of it. And we were like thinking of like, and at a certain stage of trying to think of a band name, you're just like, Cup City, like, you know, you just start looking stupid and you're like, Chum Gum City, definitely Chum Gum City or something. But then we thought of Stolen, and we were like, Stolen City, yeah, that sounds great. And we were like, go up, that's it, light bulb. Moment. That does the job.
It's interesting.
Set up the Facebook account now so no one steals it.
Oh, yeah.
And then you might think of something deadly, like you might think of a class name. You're like, yes, this is it. And then you look it up on Facebook or something, and there's already a band. There are already 7 bands called this, and you're like, oh,
you can't do that then. Yeah, you can't. Unfortunately, go for that. It's interesting, yeah, and you're not the first ones to kind of describe it in that certain way, where you have a massive catalog. Let's say, I think somebody on Wednesday was like, yeah, we had like 150 names. It might have been exaggerating, you know, but it was kind of like we had loads of potentials, and then all of a sudden the name came out of like just a random, like you're in the Jacks or something, and it just comes to you or whatever when you're kind of just relaxed or burnt out or just sitting on the couch, right, in passive mode, like. And it makes sense because there is kind of a ring to it, and it kind of makes me want to think like, oh, is there something philosophical or like, you know, political or, you know, whatever, about it, because the mind does think sometimes when you're researching a band as well, especially you're kind of like, I wonder where they got that name from. And it's like, well, I just like the word city, and then I just put I like the way Stolen flowed into the word city. And that's still an amazing way to create something, I think. It doesn't have to have anything, other than it just felt right, a feeling, which is even deeper in a way,
Yeah, and it was at the time there was we had 2 other guys in the band. They left the band, but there was 5 of us at the time, and it's trying to find something that all 5 people like. Do you know what I mean? As I said, we were almost Mug City at one stage, but it's just finding something that everybody likes and everybody feels,
Awesome.
But God.
Cool.
Someone told us we need to change our name now, though. I'd snap.
No, it's too late.
There's
no way.
Never again.
No, there's no need for it. There's no I don't think it matters what you're called in the end, right? Does it really?
No, it doesn't matter. No.
If a name will catch on, or anything will catch on, as long as you get enough attention.
Yeah, that's it.
There's some really messed up band names out there if you think about it. If you really dissect band names or think about them, or how simplistic they were. But they're just like huge bands, and it's just like you just
the Arctic Monkeys, what the hell? What is that name? But you just think unreal music when you hear it,
Yeah, exactly. That's what you think first. You're right. You think about the music first, and then the name just kind of flows in passingly. You don't even think about it, which is amazing. So cool. I'm going to play The Tower, which was actually you released that this year. Awesome. Okay.
Perfect. Thank you.
You started out as a tower, standing proud and tall till they got their hammers and started chipping at your walls, and they left you shaking. You were only 5 years old and you needed saving. Let me help you fix the cracks in your foundation. I will pick your pieces up. I don't care if it takes 10 minutes or 14 hours, 100 days or a lifetime. I'll help build back up this broken tower until you're strong again. All the doors were broken. You found it hard to let me in. I had to kick them open, 'cause the floors were caving in. I know I left you waiting, 'cause the cracks just didn't show. Trust me when I say this, I will pick your pieces up. I don't care if it takes 10 minutes or 14 hours, 100 days or a lifetime. I'll help build back up this broken tower until you're strong again. Oh, you went too young, finished screaming through your wall. Oh, and you lost your tongue 'cause you weren't allowed to talk. Oh, I never knew your words, you never told. Oh, I will help you through it all. I don't care if it takes 10 minutes or 14 hours, 100 days or a lifetime. I'll help build back up this broken tower until you're strong again. I don't care if it takes 10 minutes or 14 hours, 100 days or a lifetime. I'll help build back up this broken tower until you're strong again. Until you're strong takes 10 minutes or 14 hours, 100 days or a lifetime. I'll help build back up this this broken tower until you're strong again.
Awesome. Stolen City, and that was The Tower, and that was your second most recent single. Let's see. I just got to unmute you actually. There we go. Now, let's see. Now you may talk.
Now we're back. What's up?
Well, that's great. So that was your second most recent tune, yeah? Released this year.
It was. Yeah, we released that in February, wasn't it? Yeah, February.
Brilliant. Really catchy, just catchy music. You got catchy hooks. Like that's, like it's something you want to sing along to. Do you get that a lot? Like, I mean, where like you got the crowds, they'll pick up straight away and they'll start singing along with you. Is that something that you've sort of gotten, especially at the festivals, I guess, right?
We've never like intentionally sat out and wrote a song thinking like, okay, we're writing this to be played on radio, or we're writing this to be a mainstream song. Do you know what I mean? But that's just the type of music that we enjoy playing.
Yeah.
And we know we always do, which is probably not the right thing to do, but we always do write a song, and you can picture the crowd singing it back to us. Do you know what I mean? But we always have done that though.
Yeah,
There's
that
never been a
resonates
song
with you.
ever. Yeah, it's always been that. And with our live performance as well, as Sean said, we put on like a extremely energetic live performance, and like just with the music that we write, it just goes kind of hand in hand. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's great. And interesting you mentioned as well that you visualize people singing with you. So it's like, that's a really cool thing to do. I do that myself. Like when I'm trying to think of a project, and let's say one of the projects that I'm doing, and I'm trying to visualize it in a venue with hundreds of people, and figuring out how it should look live on stage and stuff like that, and the energy that I want in the room almost. So I guess that's kind of what you sort of consider as well when writing in a way.
I think it kind of reflects. I think it kind of reflects if you listen to like our like choruses or like our hooks. There's a lot of like we do when we go into studio. Like we could lay down 100 vocal tracks, just backing vocals, and like that's kind of us imitating the crowd. Like there's literally been days we've gone into the studio, coming out not able to talk because we've done that much singing that day. And like the likes of Sparks in the last two choruses, there's and like I think there's over 150 vocal takes on that just alone. Like it's crazy.
Wow.
But like even Miles as well. The
Miles was a killer.
There was like, I remember our sound engineer Michael goes, one more. I was like, Michael, fuck off. I'm not doing any more. He was like, one more. I was like, no, I'm not doing any more. He's like, Sean, do one more. I was like, all right. And then we do like 8 more.
But then you got the final product. You got the product.
We got the final eventually.
Yeah, it's a lot. It can be a long process, and there is obviously when you're in the studio the habit of wanting to perfect it, right? And to get it right. But it's good if you don't have that much studio pressure as well. Like some people go in for a day or whatever, and that's it. You know, you're done. But which is pretty common, right? Because the studio can be pretty pricey the longer you stay. How was that for you guys? The recording, with regard to.
Like we've been recording with the same sound engineer for Cleveland since the start of us now, you know, like, and we found him forced through a competition. We won a competition. We won a free recording session.
Deadly.
And it was brilliant. Like, you know, we were a day recording. Like it was a full. Went in at 9 in the morning and left at 1 o'clock in the morning. You know, with a full song done, and that's the way we used to record. But he kind of swapped it up, and he was like, "I think we should book more days in a row," kind of a thing. So one day you go in, it'd be chilled. We'll concentrate on the drums and the bass, and maybe we'll add in a little bit more lead guitar, and then we'll do some acoustic guitar, and then we'll do all the backing vocals and the lead vocals on another day where you're not concentrating on getting everything done on one day, so there's no rush and all that, which is a really good way, and it's gas. Jesus, lads, we won't be able to go back to recording the other way now.
No, it'd be too stressful.
You'd be too stressed, yeah.
But like it kind of the way as well. Like I think it's really cool the way it worked. Michael, our sound engineer that we use like all the time now for everything, he was literally just finished college, and we were just finished college, and we had just started to be a band, and he had just started recording professionally, and like we kind of have literally gone from that stage to where we are now. That like he's learned so much, we've learned so much, and we've kind of learned it all together as well.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, especially to have someone that knows your sound or knows kind of possibly your direction where you want to go. It's like having a band member, right? Having somebody in the studio that's...
Oh, it is. Yeah, Michael
it's so important.
totally has. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he knows so well. Like he'd be like, I want to add in this because I know this is something that Stolen City would do. You know, and he'd
that's
like
perfect.
add in
Yeah, that's brilliant. Shauna Morgan is asking a question. She wants to know what your favorite song to perform. Each of these individually.
Individually.
Yeah. We won't hold any grudges on which song is better or anything, because there's no such thing, right? So, but like I guess live, like which one do you kind of like right now, even, because that can change too, right? You might like a song.
I think for me, at the moment, it's definitely The Tower.
Cool.
But I think when we do get back playing live, and I think when we play Sparks.
Yeah, I think Sparks is going to be really...
So you haven't played that yet live yet, right?
No.
Okay. So you're looking forward to that
I think
one.
when we get back to it, when we hit that last chorus, I think we're all gonna go a bit mad. So
brilliant. Any other songs, Ian? Yeah, you got something there on your mind?
Last Night, I think, is my favorite.
Last Night.
Yeah. No, it's all chilled, but it's not chilled at the same time. I feel like I'm busy in it, you know. But and like we have Let Her Go as well. It's a real upbeat, like drum sort of song, but I feel the pressure every single time because we have like a little 8-bar drum solo there, and I haven't written anything for it, so it's something different every single time. The pressure just gets to you, like
What can you do? That's funny. I'm the same as a drummer. Sometimes I like to just like, if I know I have like a little drum fill or whatever, and I know it's 8 bars at least or whatever, or 8 counts or 2 bars or whatever it is, like, and just something different every time is it works. So Sean, do you still like the Capri Suns? Sean is asking.
Absolutely love the Capri Suns.
There you go, Shauna.
Shauna brings me Capri Suns to every gig.
Oh, does she? That's so handy.
Fantastic. It makes my day. Cheers me up instantly, because I have to deal with Dave and Ian a lot, and they're hard work.
I can see that. Yeah. Awesome, guys.
Dave and Ian are complete and utter divas. Like, insist on like me carrying their gear into the venues and stuff.
It's all coming out.
So lazy, right? Lazy's the word.
I love how this can kind of be like therapy, right?
Yeah, we can't hit each other.
We're not in the same room.
And you can also watch it back, and actually just like actually dissect what everybody was really saying. You know, what did he really
Hello,
mean?
Shauna. Hello.
Yeah, so Shauna's watching on YouTube. We got people on YouTube watching. We got people on Facebook. Kelly Barr's asking, are Bailey and Dave still twins?
Yeah.
we are.
Still twins.
Bailey boys.
There you go.
That joke has gone too far. Far.
Sometimes when we get a few drinks into us, Dave decides to go around telling everyone that we're twins. That I'm a week older as well, and people still don't seem to get that, but they buy it.
They do buy it. They do buy it. People when they're drunk, they buy anything.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how many people believe it, though.
Yeah.
Katie Dobbin is asking, what's your dream venue to play in?
Oh, that's a good question. That's a really good question.
I'd love to play the Olympia, just because it's our hometown. I know it's like small and stuff, but it'd be nice and intimate, and it's our hometown, it's where we grew up and all.
That's still a big venue.
Yeah. But it'd be unreal to play there.
Yeah, that's a great venue. Oh, and it's so high. Like, that's the thing. The height of it is just daunting. I've never been on the stage, but that's a good choice.
I think that I'd be. I have a dream set I'd love to do. I'd love to do like 1 o'clock or something like that at EP on one of the smaller stages. I think that would be phenomenal, or something like that. Like when we were playing EP, me and Eno went to see the Coronas, and they did was it like a 12 o'clock set or something, or was it?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
In one of the smaller tents,
the Electric Arena or something.
Yeah.
The smaller tents on the stage was unreal. It was,
and the place was just packed there. Like,
Yeah, unreal. You wouldn't get that nowadays with coronavirus.
Oh, I wouldn't keep it 2 meters away from me, each other.
Yeah, I don't know how it's going to change. How it's going to
How
work.
it's gonna work.
Yeah.
My dream venue is probably Red Rocks in America.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Never heard of that one. What's that
I've
one?
only ever seen it in videos. Mumford and Sons live videos there, and it just looks amazing. So that's definitely on my list.
Red Rocks.
Red Rocks, yeah. It looks fantastic.
Is that the one that's like
Capri
the desert,
Sun's there.
Yeah, you know.
And it has like literally red rocks all over it, is it?
Yeah.
Not that one.
Yeah, that's what it's called. It's not called
Red
Blue
Rocks.
It's called Red Rocks.
I thought the rocks were going to be blue or something. That's
that's how they that's how they get you. They're like, oh,
If you
it's
watch,
got Red Rocks. I'm gonna go, and it's like, no, these are blue. What the fuck? I came all this way. And you're right. It is actually fucking phenomenal venue.
If
That's
you watch
outdoor.
Mumford and Sons I Will Wait music video, that's filmed at Red Rocks. And it's just unreal.
Amazing. It looks phenomenal.
Well, I'll make you a deal. When we get there, I'll invite you.
Please do. Pay for my flights as well. That'd be great. But that's
It'll be Ryanair all the way.
Ryanair. That's fine. If they don't fucking if they start functioning again, right? Because they might go bankrupt and liquidate.
One day, yeah.
I'm just showing the guys Red Rocks. That is actually just unbelievable. I wasn't expecting this. That looks really cool. The lighting on the rock as well looks lovely.
Yeah.
Was Dermot Kennedy supposed to be playing there and he had to cancel because of this as well, was he?
Dermot Kennedy sold out Red Rocks in 20 minutes, I think, or 15 minutes, which is just a
It's like 50
huge
or
achievement,
something, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wow.
No, it's ridiculous venue.
Right. Laura Burke is asking your favorite foods. Okay. We'll leave this one as the last question, and then we'll finish up. We'll let you guys plug up. But go on, tell us. Do you have any favorite? Because I'm thinking foods now is making me hungry. That was
Yeah, I'm getting hungry.
Spinach guy.
Spinach.
Oh boy.
Love a bit of spinach. Definitely. Domino's stuffed crust barbecue based pizza.
Right. Did you? Because they started doing that more now, the stuffed crusts, right? But they got rid of the double decadence. Were you a fan of the double decadence?
I liked it.
Right.
I'm not happy that it's gone.
Yeah.
I'm going to write them a very strongly worded letter.
Good man. Good man. There's a petition going around to bring it back.
Will you send me the link?
I'll send you the link. I signed it already. Yeah,
I'm
I
going
will.
to become an ambassador.
Dude, I think it's the most horrible thing that's ever happened to the food industry is that thing being taken off the menu.
It's just not fair. But
No.
as well, I really use Ian a lot because I love Domino's, and Ian gets a 50% discount at Domino's.
No way.
So normally if I'm going up to Dublin, I'm like, Ian, do you want to come and meet me for dinner? And Ian's like, no man. I'm like, oh, just come around to the Domino's and meet me there then.
Meet me in the back alley behind Domino's.
Ian, will you go in and collect my food, please? Thanks, Ian.
And what about you? What about you then, Dave? What's your kind of grub of choice?
Food.
Because I'm awkward. I'm a vegetarian, and I normally
So yours is spinach then?
Spinach, yeah. And I would be I'd be so I love all peppers and jalapeno. I'd get a wrap, yeah. Get a little bit of barbecue sauce, and I get some peppers, jalapenos, lettuce, avocado.
You love olives?
I hate olives. Olives.
I love olives.
Olives are just ridiculous. I hate olives. Fuck olives. But getting something like that on a wrap. That's my favorite meal now.
Cool.
Covered in veg, pineapples on it as well.
Interesting mix. Yeah.
They put bananas on pizzas. On a margarita,
Really?
you put a banana on it. It's raw. I don't know how.
I swear to God, right? Chop up, get a margarita pizza frozen tonight, right? Get a banana. Don't diss this. until
I'm
you try
afraid
it, right?
to even think about it or imagine it.
Chop up a banana onto the margarita so it's all around it, yeah?
And then throw it in the bin.
Yeah, exactly.
Stick it in the oven, cook the pizza with the banana on it, and the banana will go all melt, and it's delicious. It's so good. I swear to God, do it.
You
It's
know
so
what?
good.
I'm so
It's a
hungry.
thing.
I might actually just try it. You know, like
Try it.
Yeah.
You just
I
described
swear
a
to
soggy banana pizza.
It's worse than pineapple on pizza. My God.
It's a thing in Spain. It's a thing in Spain.
Okay,
You can get
okay.
pizzas ordered in
I've been to
Spain. with it.
Spain. No, it's not.
Sean's been to one place in Spain, one resort. Yeah, and
Domino's.
he knows Spain.
Domino's, yeah.
Yeah, what
I had
about
to
you?
fly over and meet him there.
What about you, Ian? What's your
You
go-to?
can't beat now good Chinese. Nice Chinese over the weekend.
And are you guys ordering food
I
still
get
now?
soup from the Chinese. I get chicken this week and soup from the Chinese, and I was in work the other day, and we got a Chinese, and one of the lads just absolutely tore into me for getting soup from the Chinese. I didn't think it was weird, but apparently it is.
It is weird.
No.
That's weird. That's
But
really
Ian-
weird. It's like putting banana on a pizza, you know, it's free.
But Ian gets chicken and sweet corn on fucking everything. He eats it on pizza, which is not right. There shouldn't be vegetables on pizza, right? Or fruit, Dave.
Well, I think vegetables are a little bit more forgiving than fruit, and from my perspective, anyway.
Well, try the banana.
I might.
Try the banana.
Do you know what? I heard as well mandarins on a pizza. Somebody put mandarin on it. Apparently, it's a thing. Especially like in the South American countries where fruit is really predominant. Like they grow like obviously mangoes and all these kind of tropical stuff. And bananas is a huge thing there. And bananas come in different colours there, how they're supposed to. Apparently we get like one breed that's been like genetically modified anyway, so we don't even know what a real banana actually tastes like. It's like a plantain or something they call it. But that's a different story. We're going down some other rabbit hole here. Yeah.
God.
So I don't know.
Not interested there.
Maybe the plantain one on the pizza might taste different than what we are getting here. So it's interesting. It's interesting stuff. But yeah, I don't think I could do that. My missus was cooking banana bread though recently. I think it was a thing. Was it going around? It's like lockdown banana bread.
Lockdown bread, yeah.
Banana bread.
It's actually nice.
Like a bit of banana bread myself now.
Yeah, especially if you cook it yourself and it's warm. It's fucking lovely.
I'm not really a big eater anyway, so
Yeah, we can tell, Sean.
Oh, I love my food.
Yeah. Oh, I love food now as well.
So-
Dave must have hollow legs or something. He never stops eating.
Yeah.
No matter where we go, he's always eating.
That's it. Some people have like a super fast metabolism. I'm one of those people, and it's just like it just goes straight. I don't think it even digests fully. You know, it just goes in one way and out the other.
With Dad, though, when he's constantly eating, he's eating healthy stuff. We're just there milling a Domino's. He's there with some corn cakes and some hummus.
Well,
that probably helps as well.
Lads, I'm having a great time chatting to you, by the way. It's actually awesome to just hang around and shoot some shit, get to know you and learn about your music as well. It's awesome. Thanks for coming on to the show.
Can I just say,
thank you very much for having us.
Can I just say your hat is much nicer than Dave's?
Thank you.
Yeah, it is. Yours is better, I have to admit.
Now you got to just angle it right. That'll improve it a bit. There you go. Yeah.
Oh, actually, there we go.
Yeah, it's getting. Oh, there now we're talking. Now we're talking. Is there anything you want to just tell our viewers before I let you go? Is there anything you want to mention with regard to the band or anything like that, or any kind of plug you want to throw out, or anything?
Just
I would like to say
a new tune, sharing it around. Thank you for listening so far as well. Hopefully we're going to get together now in the next couple of phases of this restriction and getting out a video or something recorded for you and maybe go live or something. But just keep tuning in to listen to Sparks, I suppose.
Deadly.
Anything else, guys?
Keep streaming it and pay our bills. Thank you.
Legend. Dave, go on.
I'm going to say 2021, we are going to hit hard with a heap ton of gigs, so stick around for that. Keep on tuning Sparks, tuning in, listen to it. Thank you very much for all the support so far, and be ready.
Awesome. Dave, Sean, Ian, absolute pleasure, guys. I'm looking forward to seeing you live on stage next time, please God.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you again for having us. I really appreciate it.
Thank you very much for having us on.
See you later, guys. Nice getting to know you. Take care.
Thank you, bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
All right, guys. That was Stolen City. What an awesome group of lads. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for your questions. Thanks for asking the Yeah, it did turn into a little bit of a cooking show at the end, Dave. And it was so nice to just talk about food for a little bit, because I am getting a little bit. My dinner needs to be. I think it's dinner time, right? So and I didn't have lunch. I don't eat lunch. I'll just have the El Brekkie. So but enough about food. Thanks for tuning in. Anybody that's there, Facebook, a lovely healthy 4 viewers. Thanks guys for staying tuned in. Dave, what's the story? Who we got? We got a couple of you still on YouTube. I can't seem to see the YouTube comments. I think YouTube's still going, right? And I'm assuming Twitch and stuff and all those other networks that I'm still not really versed in and have really done enough marketing on. There's maybe 1 or 2 kind of passing view. So guys, please stay tuned still. The show has not finished yet. We still have our pick of the week. Insert soundbite here. Yeah. We need to work on some sound bites. Need to stick in those sound bites because I can definitely visualize them now. So I'm glad Banya suggested that now. So I'm definitely gonna try to act upon that and try to act upon it. I'm gonna try and get it done for Wednesday. And hopefully Wednesday I'll have a little bit of help as well with the show. Because I really am enjoying it, and as you can see, like, it's just so much fun, and it's so nice to be communicating with these brilliant artists. Like, it's an absolute honor to have them on the show with me and just get to know them and just have a bit of crack, really, in these times. So yeah, how are you guys doing out there? Is there anybody out there? Arthur Janowski, another great episode. Thank you, man. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you. Dave Duggan, think Restream has a thing where you can see all the other chests. Yeah, actually, my friend Alex, who is on YouTube, he sent me a link there. It's actually, Restream does not, Restream, I don't know, I'm using caster.io, which is quite good because it doesn't have the watermark feature on the €15 per month thing, whereas Restream does, which I don't want to have a logo there saying thing. It's not fair if I'm paying for it. But I'll talk to you, Dave, about that if you're looking for a comments thing. Oh, actually, it is from Restream. You're right. Yeah, Alex sent me that Restream. Okay. Well, I have unfortunately one that doesn't seem to. I don't think it works. It has an option here. Maybe we'll. So we're still a work in progress. So we'll make it all work. So yeah, we have a pick of the week today, guys. Let me load up the. Hang on. Don't go away. This is amazing. You're in for a treat. I promise, guys. This is going to be awesome. This is going to be great. This is a absolutely awesome project. And I just want to do this little logo quickly. 1, 2, 1, 2, done. Let's finish it. I don't want to lose anybody. All right. Here we go. Pick of the week, guys. Pick of the week. And I'm going to insert some music for this one as well. Paul normally does it. I got too carried away with the interviews today, so I'm going to announce our pick of the week. Paul does our research, and Paul checks in on the albums as well. So Paul's like the in-house researcher for pick of the week at the moment, and we're going to have a single of the week as well, which Paul's going to do on Wednesdays. Paul Archbold, so he couldn't make this one now because I got carried away and forgot about him. So sorry, Paul. I'm going to do this. So this week's deMars Radio Pick of the Week, we have Wob, a Serbian-Irish electronic music producer and multi-instrumentalist. Released this year, Wob's debut album, Nostos, is telling us a tale of journey, taking inspiration from Homer's epic poem Odyssey. The album is like a dive back in time with a modern take on classic drum and bass tracks. The album's second track, Calypso, I Love Your Smile, shows this in great effect, with a mesmerizing beat that will have you dancing from the get-go. There's a great emotion delivered in this album, something that can be hard to find in electronic music these days. The collaborative effort in the poignant song To the Siren, I Choose You, featuring the spoken word poetry of Sarah O'Connor. Unlike many albums of the same genre, Nostos does not go overboard on sounds here. A beautiful and sincere work of art, 10 songs that paint a picture of life's journey. So Paul's pick of the week, our pick of the week from the album is Run. So Paul actually selected the song Run itself to be his song from that album, featuring Irish singer-songwriter Owen Martin. This track Oh, Martin. Powerful vocal, funky backbeat, an excellent hook line to dive us into the summer at the end of the lockdown. Yeah, so that's an awesome tune. I listened to the whole album when Wob released it. I think it was released like a couple of days ago. And I remember just writing to him straight away. I was like, dude, I want to put this on Pick of the Week. And I also want to have him on the show. So Paul's favourite song was Run. I really enjoyed Apollutrosis. I'm horrible at this stuff. So I'm going to play both. I'm going to play Run now, and I'm going to play a second song, Apollutrosis. So here we go. Pick of the Week, guys. Wob, check it out.
Why did you say
All right, pick of the week, guys. Pick of the week. Nostos by Wob. I recommend you listen to that full album. It's pretty amazing. I could probably just do a whole show dedicated to that album, to be honest with you. It's always amazing when you hear something quite that resonates with you and is released in like 9 songs, which is awesome. 10 songs even. Yeah. So thanks so much for tuning in, guys. That concludes our show. It's very hypnotizing. It is, yeah, and it's hard not to kind of bobble your head to it. I really enjoyed it. Play Calypso too, Paul. So there's Paul. So Paul, like I left Paul. This is what it's like sometimes with me. Paul was meant to do the pick of the week at 3:15 was our said agreed time, like last week. And I completely forgot about him. And I just went straight to my next guest. And I didn't remember him until my last guest. Or halfway through my second last guest. And I was like, oh yeah, oops, sorry about that. All right, well, we've got 6 people watching on YouTube, which is cool, guys. That's great. I'm delighted you are watching a little bit on YouTube. I'm probably muted on some of your TVs. But I'm happy that it's actually... it's working out better, I think, on YouTube, right? So do let me know. Give me a little bit of a feedback on how you're finding the social platforms. We did crash on Facebook, by the way. So, I'm trying to move people away from Facebook. So, yeah, you know how it is, guys. You know how it is. So Paul recommended Calypso from Wob's new album. So, yeah, let's play Calypso. Let's do it. So that's our pick of the week, guys. That is Wob. Wob. And his album Nostos. And that's Nostos is the name of the song as well. Yeah, really, really awesome. I'm gonna play maybe one more track from that album. Thanks for staying tuned in, guys. I don't feel like finishing for some reason. It's a Saturday. What else do I have to do? I can hold off the food for a little bit. So yeah, if anybody wants to, anybody has any requests, anybody has anything they want me to play, I can test the copyright of all of these other platforms and see which one kicks me off first. So this is all technically work anyway. So I'm happy to stay on. Glad Ushin's here. Glad Bren's here ish. I'm glad Shadow Man's here. Great stuff, guys. Good to see us on you. No, honestly, like, it's great to see us on the YouTube chat. That's where I prefer to have people. It is much better, man. It is. Bren, you're right. Get off Facebook, guys. Slowly but surely. No offense to. Let me see who's on Facebook now. So we got 3. We got more viewers on YouTube than Facebook, which is fantastic. Well done, YouTube. Well done, YouTube, guys. Yeah, add that to your playlist. No Slims, Ush. No Slims. Anything else? I'm gonna play one more. Wob. Paul, is there any Wob song if you're there? Stay Together was another great highlight. Stay Together, deadly, man. Let's play it. Deadly. All right. Let's get into it, lads.
I love when you melt my colors.
When our eyes meet, this is what I see.
There you go. So yeah, no, I think I'm gonna finish. I think that's that should be a strong finish to the show, to a good show, a great show, actually, really fantastic show. It was brilliant. Had a fantastic bunch of guests, and really got a great insight into the musician mind, the artist mind. There were some similarities within our guests. There was something different I've learned about each one, and there was a lot of different characters and personalities as well, which is really nice to have that mix. And everybody had a different genre as well, of course, within each project. So I highly recommend checking out all of these projects. And of course, the songs that we started out with as well, let's not forget the ones at the start of the show for the during the playlist as well. So we had really cool bit of music today. So I'm just going to give a big shout out again to all our guests. Emily Seven, we had Brayside Boys, Bonya, and Stolen City. What a lovely mix. 3 of them were duos, and then we had a trio, which it wasn't even planned to do 3 duos, which was an amazing, lovely little thing that happened. So thanks so much, guys. Thanks for staying tuned in till the end. It's really appreciated. I hope my feed isn't lagging there. I don't know what that is, but yeah, listen, good to see you. Ush, good to see you as well, by the way. Thanks for tuning in, and don't forget to subscribe, of course. Slap that sub button on Facebook, on YouTube. Slap it now. Slap that subscribe button, and we'll see you on Wednesday. I think I'll be doing a later show. I think I'll be starting at 6. I'm going to try it out, so we'll have a little bit of an evening show. Oshin, thank you. Enjoy your evening as well, brother. Good to see you in the chat. And I'm going to set up an event page for our next show on Wednesday, so you guys will get informed on who we have. And thanks so much. I will see you. It's hard for me to finish the show, right? It's hard for me to say, just finish, just stop streaming, Kozak. Just stop streaming. Okay, I'll stop streaming. See you later, guys.